So can you hear my voice? Is it audible for you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, sir.
Oh, okay, ma'am. Right.
Thank you, sir. So happy morning to everyone. Let us start over the classes here. So let me share the slides for you. It will be visible to see and upcoming classes for you. So it is visible to you. Can you see the slides
Yes,
here?
ma'am. We can see the
Whether it is moving?
not slide, ma'am. We are seeing unit 1, unit 2. That
Yeah, just a minute. So now can you see the slide? It is visible.
yes,
So whether the slide is moving here?
yes, it is.
Yeah, thank you. So we have been discussed in a past classes regarding our production management, production and operation management by making an operation analysis, types of operation and responsibilities of a operation manager. So these are all the process we have been discussed here. And now we are going to discuss about a new product development. So you know very well about a new product development. So do you have aware about the process how we are making a new product development? So a new product development is that we are just knowing about the demands of the customers, how the product has been existing in a market, and then what we are going to make futures to the products. So already we have been having any other products here, but even the product is not in marketing, whether the product is not apt to the customers, if they didn't buying, and it is not a fast moving of in a market opportunities. So we need to develop the product, that making a new product development. So we need to analyze the customer needs, and then to know the ideas for making new features of a product. So for example, in olden days, so we are having a most probably, if some other vehicles we will be have there. In olden days, a bullock cart or something else. So after a generation passed away, it has been changing to the vehicles, to bicycles, and then motorcycles, and then four-wheeler, and then whatever road transport, and then air transport, so everything else. So by making and technological changes, the customer were needed a new trends. So the same wise, the customer will not accept the same product, so they will be eager to use a variety of products. So we need to know about the customer needs, how they were preferring it. In a current scenario, most probably the customer were expecting a new fashionable and trendy products, and then whatever we used to taste some other food process, we are expecting more, so for that purpose, we are just making a new product. So in every industries, they were making the purpose of a new product development. So by this analysis, we can able to know why the company were doing a new product development. It is the first major thing to attract the customer and to cover the market, to make a growth of their industry. So that is the main thing to making a new product development. So everyone has having a habit of buying any other product which is introduced in our markets. But even though we will be make a compare to each other. For example, if you are going to buy any other example for mobiles, we are going to buy mobiles, we are just making any other company, Oppo or Samsung, LG, whatever else, I'm just going to buy an Apple iPhone. So if even though I'm buying these mobile phones, I used to make a compare, I used to know which one is best. So the comparison make the customer to get an idea. So this is here to making an product development. So every customer will having an needs to be the better, they need to make a better quality, they are expecting a more from the industries. So this is the basic to make a new product, by analyzing the customer needs and then involving innovative ideas for a new product, and then to making a market opportunity, how the market opportunity is there, what is the demand here, and how we need to make over here. Even one of the example we can be say here, uh, in a COVID period, everyone needs a mask, right? So by wearing a mask, they were feeling comfortable. Even after a COVID period, still now most probably some of the persons were wearing a mask. Even though the survey has been said that in a medical report, 90 percentage of the people were facing a wheezing problem, but after a COVID, they were only at 25 percentage, and maximum 30 percentage is there having an a wheezing problem, because by they used to wear only mask, so they are having an demand around the mask. So this is the way the new product has been developed. After having an mask, they have framed a mask with the ear clouds. So you guys, you have been seen about the mask with the ear clouds. So most probably they are attracting the kids. Even they are not wearing for an any other COVID process or COVID issues, but some of the customer we are wearing for an trend, or to attract someone else, or else to protect themselves for in a wheezing problem. So it might be making a new product. So it is an old product, but by making an new ideas. by knowing the customer needs. If we are making an different features in this product, it might be attract to the customer. So they are knowing the customer needs. That is the basic concept for making a new product development. So it will be encouraging to the industries for making and growth. This is what a new product process. So is it clear, guys? Shall we move to the next slide?
Yes.
So can you please give? Yeah, thank you. So if anyone says that any other response, it will be comfortable for me that you guys are listening, or um, and sometimes I feel that whether my network has been left over or not. That's why I'm fear about the networks nowadays. The networks is not making a smooth process. It was somehow it was buffering in sometimes. So that's why I'm thinking about it. Even if I'm taking a classes, if it is make any other buffer, I don't know whether the network is went or not, because the only the slides has been presenting to me. I need to minimize and then see it. That's why. So kindly give a response to me. It might be helpful for me that my net process is making an online. Yeah, so guys, this will be an new product. It will be a new product development. This is the concept. We are making a new product development. So it might be, even we can say this is the characteristics of a new product development, or we can say as a, even we are having a process of new product development, but the same concept we will be mingled here. Even we can say as a importance of a new product development. So these process we need to concentrate on it, and then making a new product development. So the first process, we need to make an idea generation. So even in an existing product, we need to know about how the product will be modified, getting a new ideas regarding the product. So it might be an helpful to make a development of a product. The first thing, we need to make an idea generation. So to collecting the ideas, the basic thing, we need to compare the competitors, how the competitors has been beating us, and then how the technological changes has been developed, and what is the needs of a customer, how we can modify the products, what are all the features can be added to a particular products. So that might be an effective process to get an idea generation. So the basic concepts for making an idea generation is, and to collect the information, we need to collect it by over our economical process, or by making any other technological influences. So we need to collect the ideas, and then after making this process, we need to make an idea screening. So the idea screening is one of the important concept in a product development. Even we will collect a more information regarding a product development. But if you are collecting a more ideas, we couldn't implement all the ideas for developing a product. We need to know which ideas will be the best to the product, or which can be useful for our industries. Even my budget will be a less budget product. So by making a less budget product, if I am getting in more ideas to developing a new product, but I couldn't able to collect all the ideas, but the budget was very less budget. So for that budget, we need to get the ideas. So the idea screening is that we need to select the best idea which has to be applicable for a new product development. Whatever else, if I'm having any other product, we have to make an innovative thinking, and then by making and creative thinkings to the particular product. So even we are making an idea, we are collecting an idea, we have to make an idea screening. So which will be the best idea for me and which can be implemented to me. So we need to know about the idea screening. So if you are selecting the best ideas, it might be an effective for us. And then even we are getting an ideas, we need to know about the new product pricing. So the pricing is the major concept. The customer will be attracted based on the pricing. Even the you have been already discussed about in previous subjects or some in a first semester or second semester, whatever it is. But in that we have been discussed about you might be gone through. I think so. Pricing, you know aware about the pricing of a product. So we are having a monopoly pricing, duopoly pricing, oligopoly pricing, and then a descriptive pricing. Somewhat we are having an above seven to eight pricings. So even these pricing has been involved. The customer is expecting one of the major thing. For example, if the particular product, if I'm buying any other, for example, I'm going to buy a perfume, for example. So most of the customer will be make and branded for a pricing, but or 80 percentage of the customer will see the prices. If the price codes has been made that the rupees is 100 rupees, but the company will not quote an 100 rupees, 99.98 paise or 99.48 paise. So it has been an most probably it is an 100 rupees, but the customer view will be think about only a 99. 1 rupee has been reduced. Somehow the people, the customer will be attract for pricing. So they will be compared, and also they will be known about an other competitors of a pricing. So we need to, if you are making a new product, the company has to identify the new product pricing. They need to analyze every process which is making everyone's attract that the product and the quality regarding to the quantity, the price is okay. So they need to know about it. That is what a major thing for making a new product pricing. And then the one more thing, that technical implementation. It is a basic concepts of a technical implementation, is that we need to know about what is the technical implementation has been done here, and how we are making a new product by having these process. So first thing we need to concentrate on a technical implementation is that we need to know about some other changes to the competitors, how the product has been changed to the others. So the technological changes, and then how we are making an slight differentiation to the products, and we are going to analyze the previous product to and current products, how it has been received. And somewhat else we need to know about what is the current status of a product we are having. So that might be an effective to know the product development. So the basic thing that we need to compare it, that is the main thing, how the product has been making, and then it can be a variety of ways how the expertise give an idea. For example, I need to develop a certain product. I'm just going to collect the information with our employees or higher authorities, whatever else. But the designer will see that this is okay. So the technical implementation has to give by the expert opinion. We need to collect it. So for example, if I'm going to make any other pamphlets, or I'm just going to make an invitation, even I'm having an idea for making an invitation, but I couldn't make it. I need to go to a press. I need to go to the specialized person who are making an invitation. So like that, for a product development, I need to gather the information, and then I need to define the design layout, and then how the design has been giving before pre-existing. Before implementing the new design, I need to check it. The finally, I need to get an idea with an expertise. That is the basic concepts of a technical implementation. And then we are just making a beta testing and then market testing. So beta testing is nothing but we need to know about a real customer, I mean a live processing. In a common practice, the user can get a feedback. These beta testings allows the companies to get real world insights from the target customer regarding to the latest features. So it might be and make that a real life situation. So actual users. So for example, you can have an FMGC products. I am the actual user for a Lakme product. So they can be collect some of the ideas or some of the information or survey from me, because I am an actual users for a particular product. So the testing will be made to a current user of the customer, and then we can target which will be an benefit to the other persons, how it has been making it. That is the beta testing. Beta testing is nothing but we are collecting the information from the current users, those who are using a product. We can get an idea from them how to get any other new designs, so we can gather information from them. That is what an beta testing. And then by making a market test is an analyzing a small group of customer in a small area. If you are getting for example, in some other area, I'm just collecting only 50 samples, and then I'm knowing an idea of a particular product. The 50 samples will be enough for me to getting an new ideas for a particular product. So it might be helpful for us. So this is what an market testing is nothing but to test or to see if the product is brought or liked by a small group of customer in a small area. That is what an a beta, I mean market testing. So it might be an helpful to making a new product development, which by collecting a feedback from the customer. And then by knowing a commercialization, so it is that the process of managing or something financial gains for us. So the commercialization is that the process for bringing a new product, and it can be a production or distribution or marketing, a sales, even we can say as a customer support. And another key function for making and critical achieving the commercial success of new products. So that is what it is, the basic thing. The process of bringing a new product is to make the details of a production and distribution and marketing, sales, and then customer support. We have to collect these information by making a key function to make a new product. That is what an commercialization. And also we need to make a business analysis. So by making a product development, we need to analyze a business analysis. So business analysis is that it is a professional discipline which has been focusing on identifying the business needs, and also it can be determining the solution to the business problem. For a new product development, we are just making a business analysis to define the customer needs and what is the current trend and what is the moving of the product. So we need to analyze this, especially for in a marketing area regarding to our customer needs. That is what a business analysis. And finally, we have to concentrate on a concept development and then testing. Even if we are having this information, we need to know about the concept development. So the concept development is that we are having a most probably um, two phases of stage in a development. For example, we are making a new product, and then the old product is there. We are just comparing both the products, which we have framed it and which has been already existed, which one is the best for us, and later with the product which we are going to make a implementation of a product. So that will be an effective for making a new product development. The concept development is that we have to collect the information for a new product by comparing previous one and then current one. Current one is which we are having a new concepts. So it might be effective. That is the testing whether the new ideas will be a good ideas, or it will be an effective for market research, and then whether the customer will be accept this product or not. So by concept development and making and testing. So these concepts are the new product development characteristics. So we can say that if the questions has been asked like characteristics of a new product development, you can write these answer. Or even we can write the importance of a new product development, we can write the same answer, because most probably the book content has been discussed these concept by just reframing the words only. So we can write the same answer for characteristics and then importance. Is it clear?
Yes, ma'am.
So I will just send these slides through WhatsApp. So I will send these slides. It will be useful for you. Or if you want to share the slides to a mail ID, kindly send me the mail ID in text message. I will be send the slides for you. So it will be an useful to make a keynotes for you exam point of view. So it will be an short notes for you.
Madam, actually, we have gone through some WhatsApp groups out there. So, can you just share it
Yes,
on
sir.
that?
Yeah, sure,
Okay,
of
can you?
course.
Yeah,
Let
can you
me.
text in a text box your contact number? That's fine.
So you are having a group, So I just forward to our staff members, and then they will be forward this one.
Yeah, sure. Yes.
Sure.
Thank you.
Surely I will be send these 5 unit slides. I have been prepared mostly 2 units, and still more 3 units is going on. So after completing these 5 units, I will be sent to through WhatsApp.
Okay, ma'am. Fine. Thanks.
Thank you. So the next concept. This is what a process of a new product development. So these are all the we have been discussed in a previous slides, that concepts of a new product development. That will be the same process. Someone else will be making a slight changes here to making a new product development. So these are all the a process how we need to make a new product development. So the first process is that idea generation, which have been discussed just now. So the same thing we are coming here, idea generation, and to know to collecting the ideas for making a new product. Basically, the company needs to have a clear-eyed view of challenges, and then feasible, and then to know the ideas for implementing, and then idea screening, which has been discussed just now. So the idea screening is that how will the customer in the target market benefit from the product, and what will be the needed in the market to fulfill the product. And also we need to know um, what is the design from an expertise to make a process for a product development. So by making an idea screening, and then by making an concept development and testing. It is that concept development, one of the minute information that we need to target the market. Who is the decision maker in the purchasing process? Who will be the buyer, and what will be the buyer? How the market has been grown here, and what will be the idea for making an customer to buy this, and what product features must the product to be the implementation, how we are making a success to the product. That is the concept development, and then which have been discussed in just now, no? So the same concept we are having here. And then marketing strategy. So the marketing strategy, or we can say as a business analysis. So the marketing strategy is that the company can decide what ideas as to make a for future, and also we can create a potential marketing plan, and also by making a competitive marketing strategy, to knowing about the business analysis, which will be an effective to our product to bring the customer. It might be an improving to our products. So the market strategy and business analysis is that to knowing the customer needs, and then creating a profit by making a new product development. So the market strategies, we have been have discussed about previous last session, that strategy, but I have stepped forward to discuss about the strategies. So the market strategies is that nothing but even in a customer needs someone somewhat else, we need to attract them to be a loyalty for our product. So they most probably the company will be eager for making an consumer or customer whatever else, but even though we are expecting a loyalty of consumer, we are needing a loyalty. So by making a loyalty customer, the market strategy makes an effective terms to a loyalty of customer. So we need to maintain a strategies how the product will be making the customer to buy it, not pushing them to buy. By making an engagement to the product, they will be unwilling to the product, they will be unloyalty to the product. So this strategy will be analyzed, and then we can modify the product here. And then the same thing, next process, we need to make a product development. If you are collecting these ideas by making an idea generation, idea screening, and concept development, market strategies. So by knowing these process, I have collected some ideas that can be implemented to new product. That is a product development. After implementing the process, I'm just making a market test. So the market test is that whether it will be adapted to the customer by collecting some surveys, a small group of customer, to knowing this product will be reached to the customer or not. That is what in market testing. And then finally a market entry or a commercialization. So it might be the final stage of idea generation, which has been launched the product, and then how the product has been received to the customer. So these are all the process of a new product development. And then, so this is what an objectives of a product development. We can also see about the new product development objectives. So it might be to major thing to know the role of a product development, what we need to make a growth for our company, how we are making a growth of the company, to knowing the features of a product, so that can be make an development to our product. The first major objectives is to make a growth of our company. So for making a growth of our company, we need to know about the products, how the product has been developed here. And next objectives is that be familiar with the product development process. So without knowing any other process, without knowing the implementation, without knowing the business research, or without knowing a market study, we couldn't able to make a product development. So we need to know the process, how we need to make an idea generation, and what will be the idea screening, and then how we are making a market analysis or market testing. So we have to be familiar with the development process. And then by making a think about a product development portfolios. So we are just making what will be the process of our market, and what will be the expectation of our customers, and what will be the main concept that can be useful for our customer, and what will be the existing product, what will be the extra features. It will be some of the, for example, even if I'm making a new product development, I need to analyze our portfolios. So the portfolios which we are making a financial collection of financial assets, and then investment tools that will be held by the companies or a financial institution, whatever else. So we are collecting about our financial assets and then investment tools. We need to know about for an product development what is our financial assets and how we are making an implementation of tools. So we need to know by the basic objectives to know the portfolios, what is the financial assets of our requirements. And then the role of a good market research. So by making a market research, everyone knows about how the market research has been going on here. So the market research is by collecting the information from the customer, and then also we are making an analyzing about the competitors. So it is that what people want to buy and why. The basic concept in a market research is that what to buy and why to buy. We can say it as a good market research. I need to analyze it, the people, what is their needs and why they needs that. So this is the main thing we need to see over a market research. So it will be and making a good market research by analyzing not only by demand, why the demand is here. So if you are knowing the reasons for a demand, even we can collect more information to make a development of product. So it will be an making and good researches. So that is the main objectives for a new product development. And then to understand the value of being first to the market. So I need to know for as an entrepreneur, as a marketing sector, as I'm going to run an organization, I would like to be a first position in a market. Everyone's wishes, but we need to know why we are going to be first in a market. The value. So the value will be increases every person's mind to work more, and then to increase their innovative thinking, how to be and first, and what features can be added for making a new product, for being a first in a market, how we are making a growth in a market. So we need to understand the value of a market research. And then the last one is opportunities to make and then launch a decision. Even some of the industries will having a lot of ideas for making a new product, but they don't have a mode of a transport. I mean, they don't have a channel of distribution, or they don't have an idea of implementing. So these ideas will be make a final process of our new product development. So we need to gain about the opportunities. What will be an opportunity to make a product, or how we are launching our product. So it might be an effective for a new product development. And then next slide, this is the object benefits of a new product development. So uh, we can also know why we are making a new product, and then what will be an effective for us. So by just making an a technical feasibilities, somehow collecting the information from experts, and then we can ensure a faster time through the market, how the product can be reached to the customer, and then effectively addresses the customer needs. So by knowing about a new product development, we can know the customer needs, and then by having on customer needs, knowing the customer needs, we can develop a new product. And also one of the benefits that we can have a multiples the chance of success by having a new product. Even we are getting an idea generation, we will have a lot of ideas to making a new product, multiple ideas. So that might be an helpful for our business to having a success. And also it can be reduces the technical debts which has been facing by knowing a new product development. So the technical debts is the major thing which can be reduced by making a new product development. So the by having a new product, even the technical depth is that by knowing the future reworking, so it can be easily to know the solution, and also uh, to have a technical depth which is not there. I mean, what is the problem here, and which problem can be identified and reduce it. That is mean by a technical depth. So we can be reduces the problem here, which might be an uncertainty, and also which might be a risk to our business. So by making a new product, it can be analyze the uncertainty and risk which can be reduced. And also the better management of the future chip. So it can be an new development of a product. The management can have an growth of the industries, and then we can narrate the opportunity cost which can be a growth of our industries. We can have a profit to our industries by having a new product development. That's all. These are all the benefits of a new product development. And the concept which has been given in a syllabus, that selection and design of a product. So this concept is that how we are making a selection, and what is the design of a particular product. So even in this process, we are having a previous slide, a process of a new product we have been discussed right now. Is it clear, guys?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, fine. So the selection and design of the product is that we are making a process of new product development. That concept has been discussed here by making a sub points here. So the first selection is that by making an idea development. What type of product idea and sources of the customer, and to knowing the competitors and the suppliers. So this idea development is making to get a good designs. And then product screening. So the product screening is that making a product idea and needs of the operation, and then marketing and financial requirements. What is the financial requirements we are having? And then next selection process is that we are making an preliminary designs and testing. So the preliminary designing and the testing is that by making an how the product will be built, and the product tested, and how it has been refined, and what will be the prototypes of our product. So it will be analyzed by making preliminary designs, and finally we are making final designs. The final product specification is completed to the market for a supplier. So this is the selection and the design product. So if you're not remember about this concept, in I'm just saying for an exam point of view, if you're not aware about this concept, even you can write the process of a new product development. So the same thing has been discussed here. So if you remember to write these concepts for a selection and design of a product, you can write these answer. Or if you're not aware, if you have forgotten to have a notes on this, you can write the same answer as a product development process. This one which has been discussed here. Yeah, you can write this answer also. So this concept has been bulleted here. Is it clear? So can we move to the next slide? This is the last slide in unit 1, product and service design. So the product and service design is that we are knowing about the product and then service, how the product quality is being, and what is the product cost, and how the customer satisfaction will be there by making an designs of a new product, and then to knowing about the overall manufacturing of the product. So the product might be making and product designs and process selection which affect here. So this concept is in by making and product quality is the first concept. Every customer will be needed for the quality of a product, expecting a quality product. Even the quantity is less, if the quantity is high, the customer will be satisfied by making an high quality. So it might be an utilizing to the customer for buying process. So the product quality will be an important sector for making an product development or product designs, and making a product cost. So previously we have said that a product cost might be an 7 to 8 types, so by attracting the customer we need to make a product cost. By making, if the product cost is too high for a particular product, the customer will not an eager to buy a product. So the cost will be determine the customer to buy the product. So by analyzing the competitors, and then to analyzing the marketing sectors, by before fixation of a cost for a particular product. So the product cost will be influences the customer for buying intentions, and also the customer satisfaction. The product design will be the major, and customer satisfaction is more for making a product or making a new designs. We are expecting more for a customer satisfaction. If the satisfaction is a nil to a particular product, the product will be not reached to the customer. So we need to know about it. We need to make a customer satisfaction for a particular product, so that might be a growth to our industries. And finally we need to make a overall manufacturability. This is what, and how the product can be made, what is the manufacturing process for the product, and how it will be done it in a quality sector, and in between a less period of time. So we have to analyze the overall manufacturing process for a product. So these four concepts will be make a product and service design. It might be to make a growth of our industry, and also to know about the product designs, and by analyzing the selection process which affect the ideas to making a product. So these answers will be making a product designs. That's all. So can you visible it? Can you hear it?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, fine.
Yes, ma'am.
That's all. Yeah, this is the last concept in unit 1. So the unit 1 is completed here. Any other doubts regarding product development?
So, can you explain what are the challenges in product development in current environment?
Come again.
No, what are the challenges in the new product development in the current situation, like environment?
Challenges for
new product development.
Sorry, the voice is breaking here.
Yeah, challenges
Challenges
for
for
new product development.
okay. Challenges for a new product development. You are asking, right?
Yes.
So we are having a most probably 10 challenges of a new product development. So I didn't make a slide here, but shall I discuss with you what will be the challenges for a new product development by having here. The first thing in process is that to point the product development. That is what an idea generation. The same thing it has been discussed. They are not making an speciality to challenges. The first thing is to make a checkpoint for a product development in idea generation, and then by making a market viability, and then to knowing the product problems, what will be the roadmap for a product problems, which will be reached to the customer, and then
Okay.
and also we can say as an economic factor, it is one of the challenges for a new product development. And also the major thing we can say as a dynamic environment. Even if we are not making an a regular process, it has been changing out. Environmental process has been changing out, and we can say also a global competition, and also the tight schedule to a product. It will be an in challenges for our new product. So basic thing, the major problem is an dynamic environment. If you are having a new product, if the customer having some other needs, I have been manufactured based on their needs, but the product duration will be maximum 1 year or between a minimum 6 months to 8 months, that's all. And another 1 year the customer needs and expectations will be changed, but the designs cannot be and retain the same designs. It might be changes regarding to the customer expectations. So it will be a major challenges for us to making a new product development. So these are all the challenges we can say it.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you guys. So next on next classes we can be discussed over unit 2. And thank you. I hope this information will be applicable for you. And thank you, guys. We shall meet on our next class. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning to all. Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Okay. This is OSCM group. Confirm. Operations Supply Chain Management group.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Today we are discussing Unit 2. Can you see the picture?
Yes, ma'am. It's visible.
Yes,
Yes.
ma'am.
Today we are discussing Unit 2. This Unit 2 covered the topic is inventory, material handling, warehousing, and packaging. Okay. So yesterday we are discussing about what are the basic concept of logistic management, the importance, functions, the next classifications of logistic management, customer services, etc. Okay. The first one is what is meant by inventory? Any ideas? Inventory? Inventory?
It's like a management, ma'am. I
It's
mean,
like a management.
material.
Ma'am, inventory is like a storage.
Yeah. Actually, what is meant by inventory?
It's a
Stock.
storage of raw material which will be used in process to manufacture the product.
It is
It's
a stock.
basically it's a stock.
It is nothing but it is a stock or raw materials, correct? It is used for manufacturing process, correct?
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. So in second unit, the mainly highlights the inventory process and how to storage in warehousing. Okay. So what are the need for packages? So we are discussing this topics only. Then again, I have one question. What are the relationship between marketing and logistics? Any ideas? Marketing and logistics? Marketing and logistics?
Ma'am, logistics is related to distribution chain of product.
Yes,
How
very
to
good.
reach the product to market.
Very good. Then marketing?
Marketing is
Marketing is a selling product, ma'am.
yeah.
How we can promote our product.
Okay, very good. So logistic is the distribution channels. Okay, that is product selling to the customers, but marketing and only in the buying and selling activities and promotional activities of the product. But the delivery according to the contract is essential to fulfilling the commercial and legal requirements. For example, if the failure to comply with the stipulated time period of supply, the seller may not only get his sale amount back, but may also be legally penalized. It's correct or not? It's correct or not?
It's correct, ma'am.
Yes. So the sales contract, especially the better delivery schedule, is a good promotional strategy when buyers are to invest in warehousing and keeping higher level of inventories. And better and timely delivery helps in getting repeat orders through creation of goodwill. Okay, it's correct.
Yes, ma'am.
Of goodwill for the supplier. So effective logic systems contributes to the achievements of the business and marketing objectives of the firm. So that's only the marketing activities. It is proper handling of logistic systems. So each and everyone, every business concern, not only concentrate for marketing mix or marketing promotional activities. So it is also concentrated to the proper distribution channels. Okay, this only helps to improve our business and successful of business. The next one is the basic objectives of logistic marketing system is covered. Mainly, it is helped to Cost reduction. Yesterday already discussed. Cost means expenses. So the again repeated. This logistic management system mainly helps to reducing unnecessary expenses. Then second one, capital reduction. What is meant by capital reduction? Capital reduction.
The initial investment of the company.
Yes, initial investment. The initial investment, it is related to the buying raw materials, buying buildings, etc., etc., etc. But in capital reduction means we are identifying the profit-oriented investment. Okay, so the logistic management also helpful to identify profit-oriented or growth-oriented investment procedures. Then third one is service improvement. Service improvement, it is nothing but we are supplying quality product at the right time to the right customers. Okay, these are the basic objectives of marketing logistic concept. Then another important basic objectives is mainly logistic management concentrate to supply the right product, right quantities, right places, right time, right price, and the right conditions. Okay, so this will aim at having a logistic system which maximizes the consumer services and minimizes the distribution cost. It's correct? It's correct. Right product, right quantity, right places, right time, right conditions. Right condition means right quality of the product. Okay. So the logistic management not only handling proper materials, quality materials, proper storage systems. It is also supported the marketing mix. So what are the marketing mix? Any ideas? Marketing mix.
Marketing means selling a product. How you sell in the market, like this.
How to selling a product. Okay.
Yeah.
But once marketing activities are completed, next only we are enter into logistic management. Okay. So if we have to failure in marketing management system and also to face some difficulties in logistic management system. So first we are ready to complete it in marketing process or marketing management. So what are the marketing management and marketing process means? First, ready to producing a product or manufacturing product. The next, fixing the selling price. The next one, packages. The next one, promotional activities. After finally sending product to the customers. These are called the marketing management activities. So after completed these management activities, then finally we are enter into logistic management. So the logistic management means that is easily delivered system. The easily delivered system means products are safely transportation to the right customers at the right places. It is called the proper logistic management systems. Okay. So in second unit, first clearly telling about what are the marketing management system and what are the logistic management system, then how it is related. Okay. So the first concept we are concluded that first we are completed marketing management system. So what are the management system? First to producing or manufacturing the product and the packages and fixing selling prices and identified customer places and ready to transport to the product. Okay, it is called marketing management system. This system is completed, good. The next we are enter into the logistic management system. The product are safely transport to the customers at the right places. Okay. So it is the logistic marketing management system. Okay. The next one is another important things. Then normally logistic marketing management system having 5 elements. Number 1 is storage, warehousing. Then second one is material handling. Then third one is packaging. Fourth one is inventory. Then fifth one is transportation. And the last one is information and the controlling system. So now we are discussing about warehousing. What is meant by warehousing? It's very, very important concept. Warehousing. What is meant by warehousing?
Storaging of goods and materials.
Okay, storage of goods and materials. What type of materials are stored?
Finished goods.
Finished goods.
Yes, finished goods are stored. Mainly, it is protected goods. Okay. So a warehouse is a place used to store stores inventory. But warehouse not only for stores inventory, the main task is collecting receipt of product, issuing of product, recording changes, and tracking the movement of inventory. So the warehouse role is mainly processing of the inventory from the entry to the exit at the time point of view. Okay. The next another important is warehouses protecting the goods from the damages. Okay. The next one, warehousing elements, mainly what are the infrastructure facilities needed to the warehousing? Any ideas? Warehousing infrastructure facilities?
Storage rack like that. How you store in the material in the warehouse area?
Okay. But what are the basic infrastructure facilities needed? It is used for storage materials, it's correct. But what are the basic infrastructure facilities are needed?
So one is the space to
Very good.
land and
Space.
transportation,
Ah,
roads and infrastructure in terms of
okay.
roads or connectivity.
Okay, the next one, maintenance temperature also it is needed. Temperature?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So the management of warehousing systems, it is called the warehouse management system. So the warehouse management system helpful to protecting the storage of commodities. Okay. The first one is inventory control and the management. So what is meant by inventory control? Any ideas?
Ma'am, we use the first in, first out policy for
First
the
in, first out. Correct. First in, first out, and last in, first out methods. Okay. So normally inventory control means unnecessarily buying commodities are not stored in the warehousing or any other places. Okay. Once it is receiving orders from the buyers, after only ready to purchasing raw materials or stocks. Otherwise, unnecessary invested amount to purchasing raw materials, it is not stored in long period. Correct? Correct.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, each and every one raw materials or stocks having some limited lifetime period. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, we have multiple or advantaged advanced infrastructure facilities in warehousing, but it is not stored in long period of materials. Okay. So once we are receiving order from the buyer, that period only invested amount to the materials. Otherwise, it is unnecessarily wastages of the amount and materials also wastages. It is called the inventory. Okay. So the warehousing management systems, first to explaining the inventory control systems. Need only received the order, the next ready to buy the commodities. Otherwise, stores in the materials, it is not used, so it is totally damaged. The first one is. Second one is the warehouses normally situated in the near marketing places. Okay, but otherwise are situated in the centralized location. It means the goods are easily transferred to the customer places. Okay, the second one. Then third one is improved production quality. Improved production quality means sometimes the manufacturer can stay up with the date of the delivering systems of the suppliers, then better track the new raw materials. The next one, waiting for receiving materials. But in this point of view, we are buying raw materials, the quality raw materials. So it is only avoiding the damages. Then fourth one is risk management. What is meant by risk management? What is meant by risk management? Risk management.
Like what are the challenges and how risk for the business in terms of.
Yes, normally in business, a person facing a certainty risk and uncertainty risk. Okay, certainty risk means we are expected fire accident, theft, etc., etc. The natural damages, etc. But unexpected risk is some natural calamities. Okay, so then warehousing systems also helpful to facing avoiding unexpected risk. Okay, so mainly warehousing system helpful to protecting or storing commodities. Okay, the next one is material handling system. How to handling materials? How to handling materials? Any ideas? How to handling materials? How to handling materials? Any ideas? Okay. So the main objectives of material handling system is reduce production cost. Okay. Then second one is material handling equipment is not production machinery, but is equipment that improves the flows of materials. Okay. The basic objectives of material handling system is first one is reduction cost. Reduction cost already we are discussing, reducing unnecessary expenses. The first one is material handling work should not be assigned to skilled or semi-skilled labor. Who is called as semi-skilled labor?
Semi-skilled labor is who did their work by themselves but can't train to other labor.
Skilled labor means having some special skill or talent.
Semi-skilled have skilled
Skilled
have a
or
skill
semi-skilled labor.
to do his work but
To
can't.
do this work.
Yeah.
Yes. So the materials handling systems given only to the that systems knowing persons only. Okay. So then second one is reducing indirect labor expenses activities. Then third one is reducing damages of materials. The next fourth one is better utilization of spaces. Sometimes, for example, the small quantity of materials, but we have using large space of places. It's not necessarily using that large spaces. So the materials quantity depends only the limited places. Okay, so the materials stored in the places uh, based on the quantity, not for the large number size, small number size. Based on the quantity and the life period. Okay. The next one is increases in capacity. Then fourth one is improvement in working conditions. What are the improvement in working conditions? Improvement in working conditions. It is based on safety.
Yeah.
It is based on safety.
Manpower
Yes,
safety
manpower.
and product safety also.
So warehousing having some security guards and strong locker systems. It is also needed for the material handling systems. Okay. The next one, the last one is material handling problems. What are the problems in material handling? What are the problems in material handling? Material handling problems. Any ideas? Material handling problems? Material handling problems. Okay. The first one is the types of materials to be handled. Sometimes we are stored in very perishable items. Perishable items material. Perishable items materials. Any ideas? Warehousing used for perishable and non-perishable items stored. Any ideas? Perishable items means short life period commodities. That is agricultural commodities. Eatable product, milk, then fish, the next vegetables, flowers, fruits. It's correct or not?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, it's correct. The non-perishable commodities means yes. Non-perishable commodities mean long life period of product. Hello. Hello. So warehousing used for stored perishable and non-perishable commodities. So the material handling systems equipments are used for both the products. Okay, it is the main drawbacks. Material handling system concept. Then second one is time taken for the movement of commodities. Correct. Sometimes the goods are moved through only the shipment. So we are waiting for the arrival of the ship. So in that period, we are spending extra amount to that storage systems. Okay. So these are the second problems. Then third one is we are having some movement of material handling equipments. But some business concerns or business persons are not ready to invest or are buying that type of materials. For example, truck, the next crane, these are the items. Okay. Okay. So the lots of the problems are material handling system, but mainly focused on the three drawbacks. Then first one is how to maintain perishable and non-perishable items. Then second one is we have taking for more times for the transportation of commodities. Then third one is so maintenance or handling of the equipments. These are the main drawbacks of the material handling system problems. Okay. The next one is packaging. What is meant by packaging?
Packaging is a final product of the manufacturing. Once finish the goods,
packaging is the
final. I mean, final packing. Once finish the goods, final stage of the manufacturing sector is a packaging, like product.
Okay. Okay. The logistic management is included in the marketing activities. Already, we know that. Okay. So the marketing function is manufacturing, the next packaging, the next selling prices, fixed prices, the next one transportation of commodities. Okay. But in this marketing activities, its very important function is packaging. So normally packaging helpful to for what purpose? Packaging helpful to for what purpose?
Ma'am, to save the product.
Safety of the product.
Very good. Safety of the product. And the next one is protecting commodities from damages. Correct? Damages and insect and natural calamities, etc. Correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And also the main basic objectives of packaging is helpful to identify brand name, it's correct. Who is the owner of the commodities, correct? Correct. Once packages is contain all the details, the product owner's name, the next brand name, the next what are the ingredients are included that in the commodities, weightages, the next one, the manufacturing date, expiry date, and also customer toll-free number, then MRP prices, taxes, etc. Correct? Correct.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So packages, it is not only for the designing, evaluating, and producing container for a product. It is also helpful to identify which one is the quality product. It is easily identified to the customers which one is the best quality product. Okay. So logistic management. Logistic management. One of the function is packages. Okay. Then any other ideas about packages? What are the materials are used for packing materials?
Cotton box, wrapping sheet.
Inner box, stamping of size, tag.
Yes. Then another one is the package is not only a box type containers. It is also another important one. The package is attracted to the customers. It is need or not. The packaging is attracting.
Yeah, packaging is also enhance the look of product.
Yes, yes. It's very, very important. And marketing having one principle is AIDA concept. A means attraction, then second one is interest, D means decision, then fourth one is action. So each and every one customer, for example, we are just walking through the marketing places and the business places. Automatically, we are look at surrounding the product. Okay. So first to attract the packaging product. So it's also one of the important functions, attracting packaging materials. Okay. Okay. The next one is the packaging is important marketing tool, but the following factors are considered. The first one is packaging enables the self-services. What is meant by self-services? It is the basic elements. Self-services. What is meant by self-services?
Self-services means, ma'am, packaging helps in promoting the product itself. By going to the package, we can know about the product very well.
Okay. In the case of purchase done
Basically,
in the supermarket.
FMCG product I am referring, ma'am.
Yes, supermarket or departmental store and retail
Yeah,
market. The customer select the products on their own without any assistance from the retailers, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
And also in the e-commerce platform, ma'am, also.
Yes, in the platform also. So no one need for assistance. Okay.
Yes.
So we are easily pick that product. Okay. So packages also used for this purpose. That is self-services. Then second one is increasing consumer affluence. So what is it mean by consumer affluence? Affluence. What is mean by affluence? AFF, LUENC. Affluence. Any ideas? It's nothing. Affluence means
liking the product.
Affluence means some facilities. See, we are like we are having some sophisticated, easily handling, or easily picking that product. For example, the customers willing to pay to the conveyance, appearance, dependability of the better packages. Correct. Sometimes the goods are traveling to a long distance. Correct. So the customers are protecting the product, safely handling and safely getting to the home. Correct. So in this point of view, so customers are expected easily handling and conveyance of the packages commodities. Okay. For example, juice product, chocolates, glass materials, the next luxury goods. Okay, we are expecting proper packages commodities. For example, LG TV, sorry, LED TV. LED TV, it is easily handling for transportation.
No, ma'am.
No, correct? Correct? This LED TV,
Packing is
yes. LED
different
TV,
from other products.
yes,
We
proper
use
packages.
thermocol for safety
Yes,
at
sometimes
corner of LED TV.
sometimes we are using different package materials, either wooden box or plastic papers or bamboo basket, etc. But sometimes we are not proper packages. The product quantity and the quality also changes. Correct? The nature is changes. So in this point of view, consumers are need some affordances, handling easy and handling conveyance and proper safety transportation. Okay, the third one is attracting innovating packages. Any ideas about innovating packages? Nowadays, different types of packages, smart packages systems are followed. Any ideas about innovation packages? It is also improved the customer satisfactions. Correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, improving customers' attention. Any given some example? Innovation packages. Customers also, the children's also our customers. It's correct or not? Correct?
Yeah, everybody who are buying, those are all comes under customer.
Yes, each and everyone all are having our customers. Okay, so the product is designing. It is also attract to the children's. Correct?
Yeah, ma'am. Based on
Correct.
the segment, children's, adults, like that. Based on the
Yes.
product.
Okay,
organization
children to aged person, all are our customers. But designing the products to consider all are the interested and thinking knowledge, etc., etc. But what are the innovation packages? Any ideas nowadays? The product has designings. Some children attractive packages. So we are all seeing.
Like geometry box, we give the 3D printing on that boxes, so children attract.
Exactly. 3D printers and also eatable commodities. For example, designing biscuits, correct? Using some symbols of animals, vegetables, fruits, symbols used for eatables, correct? Chocolates
Yes,
or biscuits. So these types of products are attracted to the children's. Okay. Then another important is colors. Attracting colors are used. Okay. Sometimes the packages is very good quality. The product is not quality. But customers, whatever it is, the aged person or middle-aged person, teenagers, children are not aged person, whatever it is, the packages is attraction. It's very, very important. That's only interested or motivated to the buying capacity. Is correct? So in modern marketing systems, nowadays using different types of packages. 3D colors and different symbols are used. Then another important one is especially in the small size packages. Look at small size packages. For example, cosmetics. Yes, cosmetics bottle. Anyone remember cosmetics bottles, especially in scent perfume bottles? Yes. Perfume bottles are different designings. Okay.
Different shapes also.
Yes. Okay. So these are the basic elements and factors to designing the packages, especially in the self-service, easily conveyance or easily handling the materials. Then second one is attracted to all the people. Okay. Then another packaging concept is, okay, what are the advantages of packaging systems? Number one is physical protections. It's very, very important. So the goods are protection from the vibration, compression, temperature, and natural commodities. Sorry, natural calamities. Okay, these are the basic main advantages of packaging. Then second one is barrier protection. Sometimes the goods are affected, water vapor, dust, etc. Okay, in this point of view, goods are protected from these type of barriers. Then third one is information transformation. Sometimes label communicate how to use, transport, recycle, or dispose of the packages of the product. So in, for example, pharmaceutical, food, medical, and chemical products. So sometimes of materials are records and informations. It's correct or not? Especially pharmaceutical and food product, records of informations.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, what are the basic informations, especially pharmaceutical and food products?
They give an expiry date and what combination they are manufacturing.
Yes, it's necessary for manufacturing and expiry date, and also how to use. It's very, very important, correct? In packages of pharmaceutical, how much dosages are given for children or aged persons. It is also mentioned. It's very, very important, correct? So the packages not only for attracting and also easily handling and also not protecting system only. So the packaging cover label, and the label given some information to the customers, especially in the manufacturing and expiry date and how to use safely handling these commodities. The next fourth one is marketing. Okay, so package designs has been an important and constantly evolving for improving the buying capacity. The next one is security. Okay, security means the goods are traveled in different transportation systems, road systems, airport system, and shipment railway systems. Okay, I have one question, sir. What are the disadvantages in transportation of railways? Any ideas? Any ideas? Transportation of railways? What are the disadvantages?
It's not delivered in time most of the time, ma'am.
It is not
Delivered in time. The goods are not delivered in time, ma'am. And the second thing is that the handling system. It's very pathetic.
okay.
How they load and unload the product. That's very pathetic, ma'am.
Okay, but normally train, TRAIN, train used for passengers traveling. The next rail, 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 it is used for goods transportation. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's correct.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, so it is called the goods rail. But the goods rail sometimes facing some unexpected risk or expected risk. That is mainly is theft. It's correct. On the way of traveling, some persons are theft that commodities easily. It's correct or not? It's correct.
Yes, ma'am, it's correct. But nowadays, ma'am, they seal the container generally, ma'am, and also insurance
Seal
is
the
there.
containers, but it is not used for all types of commodities. Sometimes open systems.
In open system, ma'am, if you book a container, then their safety is there. But a part booking, there is always chance of theft there.
Okay, but in the packed sealed system, it's very good idea. But sometimes some goods are moved in the opened system. It is facing some the theft, maybe some unexpected risk. Okay, so security is very important, especially in the shipment process. The shipment process is very risk. It is based on the nature life. Okay. So this type of transportation, the materials are very strictly and securely packed. Okay. The next one is the last one is for example the liquor product. Liquor means liquid products. Liquid products storage systems. What are the drawbacks? Any ideas? Liquid product storage systems or packaged systems. What are the drawbacks are faced?
Ma'am,
Any ideas?
temperature first.
Then,
Temperature.
temperature. That is naturally evaporated, correct?
You can maintain.
Evaporated. Yes, selling sealed bottles, but it is also naturally
Sometimes open
evaporated.
also.
Okay, very good. Sometimes open, sometimes careless sealed. It is automatically opened that commodity. For example, milk product, then oil product, etc. Okay, so these are the facing some difficulties. Okay, so packages it's very important, sir, but sometimes facing some these types of drawbacks. Okay, the next one is objectives of packaging is already telling protection is safety and easily storage and usages. The next one, functions of packages. What are the functions? Any ideas? What are the functions of packaging systems? Mainly two functions. Then first one is easily handling, then easily marketing and easily storages. Then second one is to maintain the quality of the products. These are the basic two important functions of the packages. Okay. The next one is what is meant by brand? What is meant by brand? It is attached to the packaging systems functions. What is meant by brand?
Brand is representing the organization.
Very good. Brand is represent the iconic that particular commodities, correct? Correct.
Yeah.
So okay, the customers attracted that brand. For example, nowadays we are addicted in mobile phones, then Android and iPhones. What is the number one iPhone brand in marketing?
Apple.
Apple. Android?
Samsung, OnePlus,
Samsung,
like that.
etc. Okay, the packages system, it is not stipulated from the brand. So brand and packages only attracted to the customers. So brand loyalty, it's very, very important. But in marketing, for example, either cool drinks, for example, Pepsi and Coke, okay, it is original brand we are using, especially Pepsi and Coke, original brand we are all using.
No, that one we don't know anything on that one.
Yes, this type of original quality available only, especially in Delhi, Hyderabad, Ahmedabad, and Bangalore, some metropolitan cities only. Okay, but the other states and other villages distributed only this quality product. The duplicated brand and packages are attached to that commodities. Okay, but the color, designs, the logo, trademarks, all are same. We are not easily identified, correct? Okay, so the brand loyalty also required for logistic management. It's very, very important. It is also helpful to customer satisfactions. Okay, the next one is types of materials used. Already we are discussing types of materials. What type of materials are used? What type of materials? Containment materials means bottles, drums, etc., boxes, etc. The next, another one is plastic covers also used. Plastic covers used or not? Plastic materials.
Plastic material used, but as per government recognize the being the ratio like that only using.
Yes, but we are using foiled cover, correct? Silver foiled cover. The way it is used for packing liquid or solid product for food items. Silver foil cover. Okay, that's the silver foil cover to maintain certain temperature of the commodities, either hot or cold. Cold. So it is used for this purpose. And the bottle, I think it is better for the bottle and basket, for example, bamboo basket used for vegetable and the fruits to maintain the colors and tasting of the commodities. Okay, bamboo basket, wooden box, plastic covers, silver foil covers, and any other materials? Any other materials? Metals. Metals also used for packing, correct? Metals used or not?
Used, ma'am.
Metals.
Yes, ma'am.
Then, okay. It's especially the best one is China jar product. China jar product. It is to maintain the quantity and the quality. Sorry, not for quality. The quantity maintained for long period of time. China jar. Okay. The last one is new technologies for packaging solution. So it is given provided long time of security to that commodity. Then second one is information about the content user to websites where they can check the information about the product. Then third one is already some persons are told 3D printing technology are used. The next one is finally we conclude that it's very important in transportation is reducing cost. Always logistic management telling reducing cost, improving profit maximization. Whatever it is, we are maintaining warehousing and storage of products, handling materials, supply of goods, then transportation, then packaging, labeling, whatever it is, logistic management is mainly focused on reducing unnecessary expenses. Okay. So in second unit, we are discussing about warehousing systems, then logistic marketing management. Logistic marketing management concept means first we are completed marketing activities. So the marketing activities, manufacturing commodities, fixing prices, packaging commodities, and ready to selling or transportation commodities. These are the marketing activities. The marketing activities are completed and next only enter into the logistic management activities. So the logistic management activity is goods safely and quality transportation to the customers at the right time at the right locations. Okay. The next one is the goods are safely stored in warehousing. The warehousing are normally located at the marketing places or near the business places. So warehousing having some infrastructure facilities. The infrastructure facilities needed for perishable commodities and non-perishable commodities. And the warehousing also needed for sufficient storage or some places, storage places. The storage places having handling material equipments and maintenance some security guards and also maintenance some records. What type of materials are entered into the warehousing? So record that number of commodities and also exit that commodities and also recording the notes. The next another important, any commodities or damages or any goods or damages that is immediately disposed of that commodities. Okay, so these facilities are also available in warehousing systems. Then another important one, governments are given some instructions. Government are given some instructions how to maintain warehousing and how to handling some equipment systems. So all the businessmen and marketer following the government rules. Okay. The next one is the packages. The packages, it must be helpful to easily handling material systems for safely and protecting the materials. Then packages are also helpful to attracting the customers. Packages only attracting the customers, improving the buying capacity. So packages are available. Packages are used for different types of materials. For example, bottle to plastics. Okay. But then next one, packages not only attracted and also protected goods from the natural evaporations, then water damages. The next one is some insects and some natural calamities. Okay. Then finally, we have concluded that logistic management, the main objectives is what are the activities are needed to business. All the activities are done, but to concentrate only for the reducing cost. Reducing cost only helpful to improving profit and also satisfy the customer needs. Okay, any doubt? Any doubt? Any doubt? And second units are over. Any doubt?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
No, ma'am.
So, okay. I am collecting some
No,
notes
ma'am.
after only sending to your groups. Okay. I am collecting some notes, sending some simplified notes. Okay. I have some time. I have need for sometimes after sending notes to your WhatsApp group. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
Good afternoon. Is this session for materials and stores management?
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Operations. This is operations and OSM. That section only, no?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Shall we start?
Yeah, you can start, ma'am. We are waiting for.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good afternoon. I am going to handle materials and stores management subject. Do you have any idea about the subject? Already learned? Screen? Materials management screen is visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we'll start with just an introduction about the subject, materials and stores management. So, materials. What are the various types of materials we can list out? Okay, before starting, if you have any doubts in between, you can ask or clear the doubts when the particular topic is over, and you can clarify your doubts in case if you want to ask any doubts. Is it clear? So, we will
Yeah,
have
okay.
two-way communication. So, I might be asking some questions in between. General conversation we can have so that we can have a clear understanding about the topic. So I don't want to be more theoretical. So it is materials is we all know future you might be working in production department or already some of you must be working. So materials management. What is materials? What are the three forms of or materials you have? So materials management everybody knows. Management is an art. You should know manage how to manage you, how to manage your organization, how to manage materials, how to manage HR, how to manage finance if you're working in the organization. Sorry for the disturbance, and there was a call. And I want to check whether I am in the right group. This subject you have no materials and stores management.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yes, yes, we have.
Yes. Okay, thank you. So materials management is a process of management which will be planning, organizing and controlling flow of materials to, through and out of an organization in an integrated fashion. So what is the materials? It is a commodity used directly or indirectly in producing a product or service. It can be in any form, anything what you use, even a cloth for cleaning your machine is an indirect material. So cotton is also a material. So anything can be used directly or indirectly for producing a product or service is called as a material. And what are the various classification of materials? Purchased materials, work in progress material. Purchased is any raw materials what you are going to buy from your supplier, and it is going to make or converted into an end product that is called as finished product. Then work in progress, still the process is going on and your product is not converted into a finished product. That's why it's given as a semi-finished stage. And third classification is it is a finished goods. So already the raw materials is converted into the final product which is ready for consumption by the customers. And the fourth one is supplies. These are the consumable products. So these are the consumer product which is ready for consumption. Then, what are the activities involved in materials management? It is normally materials requirement planning, purchasing, inventory control, expediting, transportation, and materials handling. So, what is materials requirement planning? So, materials requirement, that is usually we call it as MRP. In capitals, MRP is materials requirement planning is we have to find out or list out what are the materials um, uh, am I going slow fast or you want to be very little bit slower?
It's okay, ma'am.
Okay. So what is MRP? So MRP is you will know what is the finished product you are going to prepare, and for the finished product, what are the various materials you want. So that list we will prepare. So that is called as materials requirement planning will be helpful for identifying, quantifying and scheduling the acquisition of materials and equipment for the use of conversion process. That is converting a raw material into finished product. And the second one is this flow chart will be explaining what is MRP. So it starts with bill of materials. There is BOM, we will call it as bill of materials will have product structure, procurement source, and lead time. What is lead time? Product structure is what is the shape of the product you want. Procurement sources from which supplier are going to get the raw materials, and what is the lead time?
Lead time is releasing the finished product from the initial stage to final stage. That is manufacturing time, ma'am. That is the lead time.
Manufacturing lead time is normally the period what it takes. So lead time, it should be more or it should be less.
It should be less.
So it should be less. So normally what we have to do is when your material requirement planning is properly planned, lead time can be minimized. So that is why before production, we should always prepare a list so that we are going to start your production on time. There is date of placing the order and date of receiving the order. So that is very important for manufacturing a product. So master production schedule is MPS. It will give all the details about all the things what you require for converting your raw materials into your finished product. That is next one is purchasing. Production scheduling is date of starting a production and ending. So production scheduling will be as early as possible when everything what you want for production is available within you. That is very important. And inventory record file. The inventory record file is it always mentions the inventory current inventory levels. What are the various inventory levels we have to maintain?
Ma'am?
What are the various inventory levels we have to maintain?
Ma'am, your PPT is not visible, ma'am.
Not visible. Now?
Yeah, now okay, ma'am.
So what are the inventory levels you have to maintain? That is, it's given under inventory record file. Yeah. Purchasing, we all know. It will give you all the purchase details, whatever purchase you have to make, whether the tools or the wiping cloths, whatever you want. Inventory, what is the other term we can use it for inventory? Any
Stock
simple term?
accuracy.
Okay, stock. So what are various levels of stock an organization should maintain so that your production is not having any temporary breakdown? Any idea? Or see, inventory, current inventory levels, normally we have to maintain certain level. There is maximum level of stock, minimum level of stock, reorder level of stock, economic order quantity. Uh, you all know the meaning of all things, words? Or this is the first time you're hearing?
Yes, ma'am.
We have already heard about, but did not.
So, if you want me to explain, I will explain. So, stock levels we have to maintain so that we can find out which is not available. So, normally when you go inside the production department, they will have various bins, that is boxes, where they have to store the raw materials depending upon the sizes. There is a range of boxes will be uh, tallest or shortest depending upon the quantity it can hold. So we should always maintain current inventory level so that you are not going to waste your time in not starting a production. If your production is not starting on the time, then your supply will not be matching your demand in the market. So what you have to do is we have to maintain your current inventory levels. Normally we have to maintain. We should always plan that it should not goes and touches the danger level. So that has to be taken care in the purchasing department, so our stores department. So we have to keep an eye on the inventory levels, what we are going to maintain in your organization so that your production will be continued without any break. And the receipts and withdrawal. So when you have to order, when you have to place, when it enters, all those details we have to record in inventory record file. And finally, in master production schedule, they have given you output, that is types of forecasting demand and customer orders. Forecasting, normally we, as we do weather forecasting, we will always do forecasting of market. So forecasting of market is we should know what is the demand of the product. Depending upon the demand, then only we can plan for how many products to produce. So normally when you are producing, you are preparing a master production schedule, we should not produce extra. Why? Why we should not produce extra and store it in the godown?
Ma'am, it will hold the capital of extra
Yes,
capital of.
yes, that's the right answer. That is, it shows that you are holding your money in one place in stores department or in your warehouse. If there is no demand, there is no reason of manufacturing extra. So that is the reason we should always go for finding out forecasting. So forecasting will be always done for finding out what is your demand of your product in the market. So usually some companies will not do forecasting. If it is not done, they should also understand the point that they are wasting the money. That is, working capital will not be available, and you have to go for sometimes getting the help of the banker for financial support. So that should be avoided. So this is what the materials recommend for planning. That is the first point for materials planning. We'll have MRP. Second one is go for purchasing. So purchasing, it is holds for finding out the goods what you are going to produce, and this purchasing will have specification, standardization, and what is the product you want to produce that should be produced properly. So what are the functions of purchasing is to select proper supplier. How many suppliers can be there for one organization? Is there any rules?
Ma'am, two suppliers.
No as such rules are there, ma'am.
There's no such rules, but it should not be one, it should be more than two.
Yeah,
Why it should not be only one?
because it will create monopoly, ma'am.
To create monopoly, and it will also disturb your production activities.
Yeah, ma'am.
Whatever the problems they have in the company, that will be transferred to your company. They will always
Yeah,
complaining, and they will say reasons not supplying the products or materials on time. So all these things, if we want to avoid, we have to uh, keep concentrating on more than at least minimum two suppliers or three suppliers should be there.
yeah.
Maximum you can have as many suppliers you want depending upon the materials what you want. But to avoid disturbances, you can have more than two suppliers for your raw material supply. And the second point is to negotiate about the price of the materials from the supplier. So normally we will get quotations, and we will find out the prices, quality, everything, and we will bargain and final come to a conclusion which company or which supplier who is ready to supply the raw materials at less cost with good quality will be selected. So for that we have to keep a purchase department. And third one is to assure the quality of materials and should not be compromised with the cost. So quality is must and cost is already what you have discussed or bargained, that cost should be accepted by the supplier to supply raw materials. And fourth point is materials should be purchased in right quantity, right quality at proper time at the cheapest cost as possible. Why it should be right quality and quantity? No answers?
Because both are needed to produce the output that would be produced. That should be also competitive, na, to
Yes,
remain in the market, ma'am.
quantity, it depends upon how many products you are going to produce.
Yeah.
Quality is if you are not maintaining quality in raw materials, there will not be expected quality in the finished product.
Oh,
So
yes, ma'am.
quality term starts from the quality of raw materials itself. It is not go for searching quality only in finished product. We have to give quality raw materials, quality tools, quality employees. Quality employees means skilled employees. So everything we have to keep in mind for giving quality products so that your product will be bought in more number in the market. So that is why we have to concentrate on purchasing raw materials at right quality. Um, in between, are you able to follow my
Yes, madam.
points explanation?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. If it's confusing, you please clarify me. I will change. So cheapest to cost. Cost wise, why we have to go for cheapest to cost?
To maximize profit
Yes, sir.
and
So
maximize sales.
yes.
Maximize sales and profit, ma'am, both.
So maximizing sales, there is cost of the product should be minimized. So when you want to minimize cost of production, we have to minimize the cost of purchasing.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
to maximize profit, 100 plus 20 is equal to 120 sales. 80 plus 40 is equal to also 120.
20.
So what we are going to fix as a percentage of profit, that depends upon the cost of production. So that we have to concentrate. And the fifth point is to set proper purchase policy and procedures. So purchase policies is time taken for purchasing and to from whom you have to purchase, by what mode you have to purchase. All these things has to be priorly planned. That is what we have to concentrate on purchase. That is second point. And 50% of this sales turnover is spent on purchase of, where it is maximum. When you take cost of production, normally we will say this term cost plus profit is equal to sales. So cost is cost of production. Out of cost of production, 60 to 50 to 60% comes from materials. The balance and 40% goes for your wages or salary or other expenses which is spent by the organization. That is why we have to control cost in materials. And the next one is inventory control. Inventory is stock to control. Stock control is normally it is a methods of controlling stock which is properly used or issued or preserved, that should be always maintained in the organization. So stock can be monitored in production, distribution, and self-consumption. There is sometimes you can go and take your stock for your needed. If it is an administrative department, you should always keep a control over stationery what you maintain here. So stock control is the third point. And why we have to control stock? So the main functions of control of stock is to meet anticipated demand. So anticipated demand is future demand we have to expect present. For that, you should have enough stock in your hand. So that is the need for controlling stock. And the next one is to smooth production requirement. If there is no disturbance needed for making your production process properly, inventory control is a must for every organization. And the third one is protect against stockouts. What is stockout? I think all are listening, all are online.
Outs means the stock is dry. The quantity of that particular item is not present
Yes, the
at the time of production.
particular raw material is not available when the production is going on the side. So
Means,
what happens is
ma'am,
when there
it's
is
below the minimum level, ma'am.
okay,
That's
yes,
the
that's the
danger
right.
level.
Yes, minimum level, danger level
Not
also
the
you can say.
danger
But
level we say that.
so what we have to do is when it reaches the average level itself, you should get a point that your stock should be again purchased.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that we have to maintain. And the next one is to help edge against price increase. Edging is the practice what you have for increase or decrease in the price because of some activities, as even you can say manipulation in the market. And see, uh, sometimes we expect that the price might be going down, but actually in the market the price must have gone up. So going prices increasing or decreasing for the raw materials what you want is not in your hand. So market changes will be always one important point for the changes in the price. So for that also you should always be very careful or watching the market keen so that you can understand what is actually happening in the inventory, what you want for your production and to permit operations. So to continue operations without any disturbance, we want inventory control. And what is the importance of inventory control? The inventory control helps the business to be more profitable. And second point is liquidating those unwanted inventory and understanding the carrying cost, such as storage and insurance. And I want to clear one point here: how to minimize your storage cost, to minimize your inventory cost. Do you have any strategy? Is there any technique to be followed for reducing storage cost?
Storing minimum capacity.
Storing what it is required, then storing near to the place of raw materials. That is also one strategy. Sometimes you might be wasting your money by storing your raw materials from the place far away from 1000 kilometers or 2000 kilometers far away from the production unit. So that also makes us to increase your cost of inventory. So storage, carrying cost, all those things can be minimized when you have inventory control. The fourth point is first one is MRP, second one is purchasing, third one is inventory control, fourth one is expediting. So expediting is continuous monitoring. There is continuous checking whether your raw materials flow is properly made inside the organization. That will not stop your production. So continuous checking of activities, what is happening in the organization will be helpful so that your materials management will be helpful for production. The factors affecting expediting is insufficient or zero inventories. There is no stock at all. Then failure of materials handling devices. So failure of materials handling devices. Nowadays, it is not handled by human being. Materials have started use. We have started using machines for handling materials like carrying overweighted products in single machine. That is, a machine itself will move from its place to a man handling like a JCP. You have so many machines have come so that you can carry your raw materials from the place of delivery to the place of production. So if that is not available inside the organization, then your inventory, that is your materials, will not be managed properly. And uncertainty in demand and production quantity. Uncertainty demand, sometimes you must have forecasted demand will be increasing, but actually when reality comes, your demand is not increasing, it has gone down. So but you have started producing the product and your process cannot be stopped in between, so you have to continue it and stop production and finish your finished product in the godown till the demand increases. So that is what you have to know in expediting. Next one is transportation. The transportation involves the using of the safest and most economical means to transport the materials to the site where they are needed. So modes of transportation. So shipment, airways or roadways, whatever you want, you can use it as a transportation. Then intermodal transport and multimodal transport. These are the two ways of transporting. So intermodal transport is two or two more models are used for transporting. That is carrying supplier's place to your place by lorry and from your entrance to the place from any other equipment which can be used. So integrated will be intermodal. Multimodal transport is continuous movement of goods by more than one means of transport. So many models are required for transporting certain items. There is special care has to be taken. For example, if you're carrying glassware items, it cannot be handled by machines, it can be handled by human beings. Why? Because special care is required for handling glassware items or ceramic items. So we have to concentrate on the materials what you want. And the next one is materials handling. So materials handling nowadays you should have seen in so many organizations there is conveyors belts have come. So conveyors belts of some showrooms also have got conveyors belts from the sixth floor to the ground floor where billing is done. A conveyor belt will be there, and through that the packets will be dispatched to the ground floor and where the billing will be made only in the ground floor. So why materials handling is given very importance is we have to minimize the time taken by the man, that is human beings, to transfer materials from one place to the other place. And even if it is transferred by human beings, they can carry less quantity, but machines can carry more quantity. That is what we have to concentrate on materials handling. So movement of materials at the lowest possible cost through the use of proper method. That is called as materials handling. And what are the various importances of materials is it reduces delays, damages, promotes safety and improves working condition, promotes productivity, control inventory, reduces total cost of production. So all these things are the importances of materials handling. So what are the various materials handling equipments we use? Industrial trucks, automated guided vehicles, then monorails and other guided vehicles, conveyors belts, cranes, hoist. All these things are the various equipments which helps for materials handling. And why firms have implemented materials management system. So materials management system like quality management system. Nowadays we have started using materials management system. Why? What is the need of it? So points are very clear. It reduces overall cost of materials, better handling of materials. What is better handling of materials? Any idea? Better handling of materials is machines will handle better than human beings. So handling will be better. Then reduction in duplicated orders. That is two times doing the same work by two persons that can be avoided. Materials will be on site when needed. Whenever you need it, machines will be transferring your materials to your place. Improvement in project schedule. So improvement in project schedulers, preparing the products on time and uh, sending to the customer's place on time. Quality control. If, as I said, you have to maintain quality in each and every step of production process. Then better relationship with suppliers and reduces material surplus. So not holding more materials in the godown. So what you need only will be bought and only will be placed, and better cash flow management. So cash flow management, that is cash will not be wasted and what you need will be used only for the particular materials what you require. So with this points, I think materials management introduction is over, and we'll move on to the next topic. Any doubts here? You have any doubts, you can ask for materials management. Shall we move on to the next topic?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Please continue.
The screen is visible.
Yes, ma'am.
So next we will have an introduction about stores management. Materials management is different and stores management is, so the subject is materials and stores management. So stores management is house to store. Storekeeper's duty is storing. So it is a function, it is a part of materials management. You must have bought materials, and whatever the things you have bought. See, as soon as you come from shopping and you have bought so many dresses, so we all know where to keep which materials or which product we have bought. Same thing, organization should also maintain stores properly to store whatever the materials they have bought. For example, you go and visit a medical shop will have a discrimination on various tablets and how to store the tablets and how to store the syrups in bottles. The places of storing will be different. Everything will not be dumped in one box, and when a customer or a patient comes, they will be searching. If that is done, no patient will be coming for buying a medicine in that particular shop. So we have how to segregate. We should know. Same thing the companies always do in storekeeping. That is, storekeeper will always be responsible for allocation of this job of controlling materials to keep all the materials which is bought in a good condition. So that is what we are going to deal in stores management. So storehouse is a building provided for preserving. Preserving materials, stores, and finished goods in a normal condition. This is done by a storekeeper, and his duty is to keep the same thing in every time when they go for buying. So, what are the objectives of stores management? First one is to ensure uninterrupted supply of materials. For example, if you buy iron rods for construction of buildings, you should have seen there how the rods have been stored properly. So that is also one example. So how to store which material should be known to a storekeeper. So to have uninterrupted supply of materials, we should have stores management to prevent overstocking, to protect materials from there is damages. You should have stores management to minimize storage costs. We should have stores management, and to ensure proper and continuous control over materials, we want this management. So these are the various objectives which helps us to have stores management. What are the various functions of stores management? You will receive, you will store, retrieve, issue, record, housekeeping, control, surplus management, verification and packaging, and the last one is interaction and coordination. So these are the various functions of first one is receipt. So receipt is receive all the materials what you have ordered, what you have placed as an order, receive all the materials, and that is the first step in stores management. Second one is storage. So storage is storeroom should be located at a convenient place so that whatever the things you have received, that will be stored in the storage. That is in the boxes or in the racks, whatever it is. There should be a place for storing each and every items you bought. And the next one is retrieval. Retrieval is helps to easy accessibility to materials. Wherever you store, you can move to the particular place, you can take whatever you want. That is, space should not be over occupied, it should be less occupied. So that is for third point. Fourth one is when the production department comes and asks the materials, you have to issue it. So purchase department must have purchased, stores department must have stored. An issue will be done by stores department. So when there is a invoice that issue these products to our department, so that will be issued by the issue department. And the fifth one is various records are used in the stores. So these two records we will use in the stores is one is bin card and the second one is stock card. What is bin card? Have you seen anywhere any bins?
Bean cards are, ma'am, cards. They are small cards that are kept near the quantity, then near the items. For example, suppose if it is a nut, so it will describe how many pieces are there at the current position, and
Yes,
something is issued, it gets deducted, and if something comes in, then it's added. It's
yes, sir.
just a formal
Yes,
way
that's
of
a
keeping
normal
records.
card. And what is the difference? There should be some difference between these two cards. What is a bin card? Is bin is the box.
Bean is basically a box, man.
There is a
But the
box. In that box, you'll have certain products or
mm,
materials, and the bin will show a display. That is, it is a table format or a line will be there, or a card will be sticked over it. So it will describe what materials that you have kept in the particular bin, what is the quantity of the particular bin, that is, how many you have bought and how many have been issued. That the details will be there. And a stock card is this card will be used where you cannot use boxes for storing. So this stock card will give you details again about the quantity of the products what you bought and how many it is there and how many products there is quantity is there and what is the unit price of every quantity and what is the total value of stock you have for this particular. There is bin will give the details about the boxes and stock will give the details of other things which cannot be stored in the boxes. So these are the records we have to maintain. And the next one is housekeeping. So housekeeping is wherever you are maintaining stores.
a
You are
pompa.
the stores keeping. Uh, a storekeeper should be very careful that he is storing the place or he is storing the products in the right places. So it should be clean and it should be neat. Every frequent days it should be kept wiped. There is everything is wiped properly and storage is properly maintained. That should be done in housekeeping. And the next one is surplus stock. The surplus stock is the extra stock what you bought or extra thing that is left out without using. Sometimes it can be used in the next production process, sometimes it cannot be used. So if it is possible, the surplus can be returned to your supplier or otherwise it will be taken considered as a wastage. So or it will be a scrap. So that extra scrap will be disposed either if it is not used if it cannot be used or if it can be used, you can use it if it is possible. So that is what we have to do in surplus stock. And the next one is verification. The verification is always done to find out whether enough stock is available or is going to be stock out. So when, if it is informed that it's going to be stock out, you have to go for placing purchase order. So that is what the main task for verification and packaging. So packaging is when your product is ready, your materials is ready for dispatch, your packing must be started and packing of the products will depend upon the product's condition. If it is a glassware, some extra items has to be inserted like papers, all those things. So what we have to do is packing has to be concentrated properly so that there is no problem there is creating damages in your product. So verify whether it is going to be stock out or find out whether your products are packed properly so that customers are not going to complain anything when they receive their products in their hand. So depending upon the type of product, packing can be changed. So this is about your stores department. Any doubt in this? You have any doubt, you can ask. We'll move on to the next. No doubts? Okay, next topic is customers' expectations. The screen is audible. Okay, sorry, voice is audible.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, external customer expectations. So when you're buying your raw materials, you have to know what your customer needs. That is most important thing. So customers' expectations. So this Kim, we'll discuss about what are the customers' expectations. So customers we can divide into two. One is external customer and the internal customer. So both the customers has to be concentrated. So external customer is someone who uses the product or services from outside the organization. They are not part of your organization. So internal customers, they might be the part of your organization. So what are the expectations of an external customer who's an outsider, who doesn't know anything about your company, but they are expecting something from your company's product. So this we have to concentrate at the time of giving importance to materials itself. So an external customer, first thing, he will expect value of the money. Whatever the value he pays, he want in return the product for it. That is first. Second thing is similarly an external customer will expect a good quality. So nobody is ready to buy costly product with no quality. So they want some quality or good quality products from your company. Third one is a friendly and professional service. After buying a product, if they have any problem, they must be easily reachable to your organization. You cannot say we are not ready to solve this problem. All those things should not be given by your company's point of view. So there should be a friendly and professional service where this is an expectation from external customer. And the fourth one is assistance or any help where an external customer expects at any point of using a product that should be always extended from your company's point of view. So any service which is going to help your customers are required and that should be provided in open hand by the company. So these are who's an external customer, a customer who is not part of your organization. So his expectation, one is what product he gets should be equal to the worth of the money. He wants only the quality product from your organization. Any professional service he expects that should be fulfilled. Any assistances, what they need for using the product, that is at the time of usable condition of the product, that should be provided. And there should be, or not be any misleading activity from your point to an external customer. Why? What is the reason is through word of mouth, they might be sending something which is going to create a bad impression about your organization. So that is why we have to concentrate on external customers. That is, next one is expectation of internal customer. Who's an internal customer? A customer who is directly connected to your organization, like your employees, your shareholders, your stakeholders. So they know something about your company. What is their expectation? So internal customers would expect a fair salary if he is an employee. So whatever the job he is doing, according to the job, he should get a fair salary. He might be working overtime. Overtime, you have to pay extra, double the wages of the normal time. That is his expectation. That should be fulfilled by the company's point of view. And the next one is working in a safe environment. So working environment should be safe. There should not be any fire accident or any activities that is going to spoil his health. So that should be avoided by the organization. So internal customers are the person who's already part of the organization and they expect something from you like paying a fair wages, giving good environment protection for their health and life. So insurance can be provided and any activities what you do should not create any negative impact in the mind of the internal customer. So these are the two expectations. These are the expectations what expected from the two types of customers. One is internal and the other one is external. Any doubt in this?
No.
Shall we move pass on to the next one? Okay, next topic, we will move on to market supply condition. Can you see the screen? Market supply.
Yes, ma'am.
So market supply condition relating to your economic or constraints relating to economical situation. So market supply, we have been discussing about demand, demand, demand. Demand should always match with your supply. So supply, we all know what is supply, supply curve, and there is supply should be the producer is willing and able to supply onto the market at a given price in a given time. And reasoning for law of supply. One is profit motive. So profit motives is there are three main reasons why supply curves are drawn. So one is profit. We have to know what is the profit. Second one is we have to know production and cost. Production cost normally it should not go up, and whenever it is going up, we have to keep a control over it. And the third one is new entrant coming into the market. So these three will be understood from the law of supply. So supply market supply constraints or conditions should be understood by an organization. This is an example for a footwear output relating to the supply of products in the market. So this curve will explain about the law of supply. So supply of coffee is given and gradually it shows the x-axis is quantity, y-axis is prices. So price 1, price 2, when quantity was 1, Q1, the price was P1 and quantity when it is decreased as Q3, so it was decreased, price has been decreased. So supply curve will be explaining increase or decrease in the supply. Market supply of this table will give you market supply. The market supply is total supply brought to the market by producers at each price. So price is 10 rupees. A supplies 30, B supplies 0, and firm C supplies 5. So totally market supply is 35. When market supply of the same product is 70, price is 20. When it is same is 125, the price is 30. When it is 200, the price is 40. So the price changes is given in this particular table. And what is the reason of changing your ship? That is why there is a fluctuation. The fluctuation of the trend, that is points, is happening in the curve. One reason is changes in the unit cost of production. When your unit cost of production changes, any answer? Or you're feeling hungry? So changes in unit cost of production. Cost of production changes because of, first they have given very clearly point, lower unit cost means business can supply only they supply more at each price. For example, higher productivity. So supply curve changes because of all these changes. Then as new producers comes inside, production technology changes, and weather condition is not good according to production. Taxes situation, regulations relating to tax is also changing. If all these changes happen, then normally we have to go according to the changes that is happening. So supply curve will also show a shift, and this is a shift shown in the supply curve. The next one is joint supply. So joint supply is where an increase or decrease in the supply of one good leads to an increase or decrease in the supply of a byproduct. So joint supply is related products. So when two products side by side, it will be influencing the other. So examples are given: wheat and straw, cotton and cotton seed. So all these things will be influencing your joint supply. So joint supply will be one main product and the other one will be your byproduct. So this is about your topic, that is supply, market supply condition. So with this, we'll take one more. Okay, next topic I will take on stock holding. There is determinants of stock holding, and there is no slide. Just like that, I will explain. What is the stock holding? Stock holding is what is the level of stock that we have to hold. Do you have any rules for that? This topic is determinants of stock holding policy. Can you hear my voice? Is my voice is audible?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay. What is stock holding? Stock holding determinants or stock holding policies. What is the level of stock what you have to hold? So every business should have a policy for stock holding. That is a must for every organization. Why this is a must is they have to plan whether you can add it or whether you can delete it, or you should know whether you have to go for purchasing order, or we can continue with the existing stocks. So that is why we have to concentrate on stock holding policy of every organization. So what are the various levels of stock we have to hold, time to deliver, when to place an order? All those things will be discussed in stock holding. It is simple meaning of stock holding is what is the exact quantity of stock what we have to hold. That is what stock holding means. And this will always help us to reduce cost what you spend in maintaining your inventory level. So when you are what I said is stock holding is we have to decide whether you're adding your inventory or you're not going to add your inventory. So when you are going to decide what is the level of stock we are going to have in warehouse, it is always based upon the conditions to be met. One condition is the period. The period condition is actually this means the lead time. The period is what is the time gap you have, and this time gap will be changing from one organization to the other organization, and it also changes from one product to the other product. For example, you might be producing more number of products. There is variety of products you might be manufacturing. So for each and every product, you cannot have the time gap same. So what are the materials you have decided to add, and what is the time gap you have decided to put? That is processing time. Processing time starts from deciding what is the raw materials you want, and to which supplier you have to place the order, when the supplier will be placing in turn the required quantity to you. All these things will be included in the processing time. And actually the processing time will have a critical impact on your environment. See, sometimes your product, when it reaches your factory, immediately it has to be stored in a safer places. So all these arrangements must have been made by your organization. So it is not only in placing an order, it is also comes along with placing is you have to store it properly in particular important place where it is to be stored properly. And normally when you are deciding about stock holding policy will also prepare a list which is going to give about non-stock items, that is, it is not needed now, and there is no need to place an order for purchasing. So that order, that is that non-stock items list should also be prepared by the department, purchase department, which is going to place an order. So it is not only for buying there is stock items, it is non-stock. This non-stock items is you have to prepare a list which is not required to place an order at this time. So this will avoid uh, wasting your time on the non-stock items. And the next point you have to keep in mind for stock holding policy is items which are not, which is already available and for which suitable alternatives is company. If one particular items is not available, you can place an order for alternatives. So that should also be kept ready by the manufacturer, and you should always have a backup. The backup of spare parts, a backup of materials, what you require for your ordinance. Sometimes even a backup of equipment is required. A backup equipment or backup machine should be kept along with you so that if a machine is shut down, you can use one more machine which is already kept ready. So you cannot say that production has been stopped because the machine has undergone a repair work. So that should not be the answer coming from the production department. So to avoid that, you have to maintain the stock holding policy, and you have to always maintain stock decision matrix. Stock decision matrix is you should always have a relationship between level of there is um, we all know all materials or all products are not going to be available throughout the year. So we have to always concentrate on which will be available throughout the year, which will be available off season, or which will be available in the time when when it is possible to be available in the market. All these things should be prepared well so that you are not going to create any disturbances in the production process for every organization. So critically, this is very important aspect to be maintained by every manufacturer, that stock holding policy is not going to disturb your production. So if production is disturbed, ultimately your supply will be disturbed. So you should not always maintain only low cost. There is that we'll see the next topic. So we have to keep in mind that stock should be maintained enough so that there is no unnecessary disturbance in carrying out your production process. That is why we have to concentrate more on your materials and stores management. So this topic will give you an idea about what is the level of stock, whether we have to maintain high stock, low stock, or medium stock, or whether we have to maintain in more number of quantities. All those things we have to concentrate in this particular topic of stock holding policy, that is determinants of stock holding policy. So with this, stock holding policy is over. Um, for these topics, if you have any doubt, we can ask, we can share doubts and clear your doubts now, or otherwise we will wind up for the lunch session. Shall we wind up and again start in the next session?
Okay, ma'am.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, we'll meet after lunch.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay,
Okay,
thank you.
thank you, ma'am.
Oh, we can't get charger. Charger. কেন তুমি এতক্ষণ কেন যাবে? তুমি তো জানো আমার একটা স্লাইড। খেতে দিয়ে দাও। ভালো ক্লাস হচ্ছে, ম্যাডাম গুলো যা পড়াচ্ছে না, এটা বলবে কালো তো গরম হবে গো। তোমার ভাতটা বাড়ি চলে।
এটা কে? এই দেখো।
You got first.
Good afternoon. Shall we start?
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon. The screen is visible of inventory control.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, next topic is inventory control. Before lunch, we were discussing about materials, stores, stock holding. So, what is inventory stock control? Why inventory control is very important? What are the various techniques of inventory control? All those things we discuss under this topic. So, inventory control is a technique of maintaining the same size of inventory at some desired level, keeping in view of best economic interest of an organization. So, throughout the year, your inventory should be regularly available so that your production is not getting any disturbances. So, what are various objectives of inventory control? To reduce investment, there is stock. You should not block your cash for inventories. To supply your products throughout the year, and you should always make efforts to procure goods at minimum price without bargaining the quality. So quality should never be sacrificed. That is the main thing we should expect there. Then to avoid stock out and shortages, so enough material should be available for production, and proper planning should be made so that there is no disturbances in maintenance of stock. Wastages are avoided when you have inventory control. Then inventory management is essential to maintain a large size inventory for efficient and smooth production. So when your sales is to be effective, your production must be throughout the year. When production you want to be effective, your stock should be under logos control. So everything what you do in the organization has got a connectivity. So that is the reason we have to give more importance for inventory control. So what are the benefits of inventory control? By maintaining inventory, what are the various things you derive as benefits? So it ensures adequate supply of raw materials. It minimizes inventory costs. It facilitates purchasing economies. Purchasing economies is more quality, less price. Eliminates duplication ordering. Only one person will order for throughout the organization. So there will not be any duplication of ordering. Better utilization of available stock. So whatever the stock that is available, it will be used in the best way. So you should not, that is, we will not have any wastages, or we should not have stockages. All those things should be kept in mind. Then it provides a check against the loss of materials. So materials are not the loss. For example, when you're carrying oil when it is carried in a container, due to transportation, some oils will be leaking throughout the part of the containers. That is also one way of losing materials. So, or for example, if you are carrying cotton and without closing the top of the transportation vehicle, the cotton might be flying off. So, the quantity might be reducing till it reaches your go down for storage. So facilitates cost accounting activities. Cost accounting, what is the main objective of cost accounting? Anybody can tell? Cost accounting, management accounting, financial accounting. The voice is clear?
Yes, ma'am.
So what is the main functions of cost accounting in organization? Three types of accounting we have: financial, cost, and management. Final is management. So how this inventory control facilitates cost accounting? Any idea? The main functions of cost accounting, one is cost ascertainment and the other one is cost control. So cost ascertainment is nothing but calculating what is the cost of producing one product. That is, we will prepare cost sheet. So we will prepare cost sheet, find out prime cost, works cost, cost of production, cost of sales, then sales, finalize your profit. So cost accounting reads all information relating to stock. So that is how inventory control facilitates cost accounting. And next one, it enables management and cost comparison. So management is the last part of decision making. They will decide for the future. And this inventory control will help management for cost comparison, whether you are spending more amount or less amount for your maintenance of stock. That is possible because of having inventory control. Next one, it locates and disposes inactive and obsolete store items. So which is not used, which is idle, those items will be located, and if it is possible, it will be disposed, or if it is possible, it will be retrieved for using it for the second time. So that will be done because of having inventory control. And the last one is consistent and reliable basis for financial statements. So financial statements, your balance sheet, your profit and loss account, all those things when you want to prepare, you will be using it, using inventory control for better result what you expect. So that is possible because of having inventory control. So these are the various benefits of inventory control. Next one is techniques of inventory control. So what are the ways in which you can control your cost? So inventory control techniques are the tools available for smooth running of the business enterprises. If stock is fully disturbed, your entire organization operations will be fully disturbed. So you will not be able to carry out your activities properly. So for that, we want inventory control. Inventory should be maintained at a level lying between the excessive and the inadequate. So this level is known as optimum level. So exact level, what is required must be maintained in every organization. So what are the various techniques used in inventory control? The first ABC, VED, EOQ, lead time, buffer stock, perpetual inventory control system, SDE. All these things are various techniques we use it for inventory control. So first we will see what is ABC analysis. So ABC, always we will call it as always better control analysis. Always better control analysis. So what is ABC? So we will divide your stock into three types: A class item, B class item, and C class item. A class will be having less number of items but costly items. B class will have medium number of items, medium cost. C class item, cost wise it will be cheaper, number of items will be more. So are you able to follow this? Every stock or every materials will be divided into A3, there is A, B and C. A, B and C. A will be costly, B will be medium and C will be cheaper. So cheaper items will be always more. For example, I can give one example, the television. So TV, what we use, whether it is LED TV or LCD TV, whatever it is, the picture tube, there is items which shows you picture will be only one, but the cost of it will be more. And the other parts what you use in the television will be, number will be medium and the cost will also be medium. But C items, number of items, for example, the screws joining every part, it will be cheaper, but the number of items will be more. So that is how you prepare your materials based upon ABC analysis. Every material will relating to a product or relating to the organization will be dividing it into three classes: A class, B class and C class. So it is also known as selective inventory control method. So this is a table which shows how this ABC analysis is carried out. So as I said, it covers 10%. Number of items will be less in A. Number of items will be medium in B. Number of items in C will be more. More number of items will be there. Or maximum number of items will be there in C. And cost wise, 70% of the cost, 20% of the cost, 10% of the cost. So that already I told you. Then third one, it requires very strict control. Why? Any answer? I think you all will be following me, or after lunch all will be bright. How is
Not
consumed?
like that, ma'am. You can continue. Actually, we are listening now. Started listening.
Okay, 1 point, why A class item requires strict control?
Ma'am, it's the most costly item.
Yes, it is the costliest item. You cannot replace it again and again. So you cannot spend much money on that. So as it is costly, you have to take care. There is control over it should be more. And if it is a modular item, it is a moderate control is required. And C items, if there is no control also, you can use it and you can spend it for that. So that is the third point which tries to explain that. Fourth one, A class items either requires no safety stock or low safety stock. Sometimes you will not have stock at all. So why? Because it is costly. And moderate items, you will be having stock for some items. And C class items, it is cost wise, it is less. You can stock over. There is more number of items can be kept. By buying it more in number, I can store it. Unless otherwise, if it is not going to become a scrap. For example, if you are buying screws or joints, nuts, all those things, we cannot buy it. Why? Because it is subject to become scrap. So we have to be very careful in maintaining items. So we have to decide whether number of items will be more or moderate or high. And the next one is it needs maximum follow-up. Why? Because reason is only few items or one or two items and it is too costly. So we have to keep maximum follow-up. And the B class items requires period. Then and there you can follow B class items. And C class items, it needs close follow-up. So it needs close follow-up is why? Because it is very minute items which requires more concentration. And last one is A class items will be handled by senior officers. B class items will be middle class management. And C class items will be any official who can handle that particular item. That is what handling. So what is the procedure of ABC analysis? So what you have to do first, prepare a list. And second thing, determine the annual volume of usage and money value. There is quantity and its value. Third one, multiply each item's annual value by its rupee. Then computes each item's percentage of this. Is sometimes you might have a problem here. So giving items, this is what you have to follow. Compute each item's percentage of the total. Then select the top 10 of all the items which leave it as A class item. Next to 20% of the items will be B class and the next to 70% of the items will be the low cost. So when you are multiplying and finding out the cost, A class items, the amount will be 1,20,000 or 5 lakh 50,000, 60,000. That will be the cost of A class items. So if the amount of A class, there is amount of items, for example, 4 items has got more amount. So all these 4 will be A class. And the next item, 1,000 rupees, 10,000 rupees, 5,000 rupees, all those things will be classified as B class items. C class items will be cost wise, it will be 2 rupees, 3 rupees, 5 rupees, or 100 rupees. All those things will be C class. So all these things will be categorized and your chart will be looking like this. After finishing multiplication and finding out the amount, A class items will be cost wise, it is X axis is price and Y axis is your quantity. So quantity wise it is less, cost wise it will be more. B class it is moderate. C class quantity wise it will be more and cost wise it will be less. So this is what the ABC analysis looks like. Any doubt in this? So
No,
ABC
ma'am.
analysis, A class, B class, and C class is one of the techniques of inventory control. Next analysis is VED analysis, that is vital, essential, and desirable. Vital, desirable, and in between you have essential. So vital drugs, that is, for example, if you have a particular material, you will divide the particular materials into three classes, which is very important and which is essential, which is desirable, which is needed, which is not needed, which is always needed. So VD analysis, that is, you will have vital drugs. That is, drugs is an example here. So these are categorized between whose absence cannot be tolerated. Vital, it is most important, it is wanted. So you cannot avoid the wanted things. So vital, essential, and desirable. So vital drugs or vital materials is this cannot be avoided or this cannot be tolerated even on a single day. You cannot avoid a single minute. This is a must. If I want to live, I should have a proper breathing facility like that. Any material which is called as vital is will this essential. No, nothing can replace it. That is what it means. Second one is essential drugs. These are the drugs without which an hospital can function because of having replacement. This medicine, if it is not available, other medicine with the same prescription or features. So essential is it is needed, but even if it is not available, we can adjust. That classification of materials will be called as essential drugs. Third one is desirable drugs. So desirable drugs is which materials absence will not going to create any changes. If it is not available, okay, we will be happy or we will not do any changes. So desirable is if it is not there also, we will be able to function or we will be able to sell the product. So that is what called as desirable material. So in VED, all materials will be divided into vital, essential, and desirable. Vital is must, essential, even if it is not available, we can adjust. Desirable is even if it is not available, if it is not there also, we can continue our process of production. It is not must, the desirable product should be available always. So this VED analysis motive is to reduce investment in invest, not to invest much money in stock. That is the reason why we have vital, that is VED, vital, essential, and desirable analysis. So here, great demand should be stocked more than drugs essentially. It is occasionally demanded. So you can stock over drugs when it is occasionally demanded, when it is always required. So for those materials, we can apply this technique of inventory control is VED analysis. Next one is economic order quantity, that is EOQ. EOQ. EOQ, how will you calculate EOQ? The economic order quantity is when you are placing an order for your raw materials, what is your economic quantity? What is the number of units you are going to place order? So EOQ is the most effective technique for determination of the quantity. It is defined as the quantity of materials to be ordered at one time, which minimizes the loss. So you are going to place the order only one time so that you will minimize carrying cost, ordering cost, all those costs will be minimized. And the next one is the basic objective of EOQ is to have an ideal order quantity for any item to economize on the cost of production. So we want to minimize the cost. Whatever the materials you are going to buy, the cost must be minimum. So how to calculate economic order quantity? It is EOQ is equal to root of 2AB divided by there is 2A into O bar C. So I can give you one simple example, simple formula. Root of 2AB divided by CS. A is annual demand, B is buying cost, C is carrying cost, S is storage cost. So square root of 2AB divided by CS. So that is how you will calculate your EOQ. Next one is FSN analysis as inventory control analysis. So one is fast moving, slow moving, and non-moving. So in this analysis, the date of receipt or the last date of issue, whichever is later, to determine the number of months which have been replaced for last transaction. So fast moving, slow moving, and no moving. So non-moving. So these will be founded, and it will help us to find out which of the stock is going best. Next one is FSN is helpful in identifying active items which need to be reviewed regularly, and surplus items and non-moving items are exempt. Just now we were explaining this. So it is always compulsory to find out which is the item which is regularly found in surplus. The next one, SDE analysis. That is SDE analysis, CAS, D for difficult and E for easy to acquire. So this analysis, this classification will be one of the classification of um, inventory control, which is what is that basis? So SD classifications, scarce item, difficult items, and so you will classify your materials like this. And this is based on problems faced in procurement, where some strategies are made purchasing. So you have to find out which items, scarce item, that is, it will not be available throughout the year. Difficult items, it is not possible to find out wherever you wanted to find, that is not available. E items, that is easy to, wherever you go, you can buy a chocolate, you can buy a biscuit, so whatever it is possible, you can buy it. The next one is SOS analysis. SOS. S stands for seasonal items, O stand for off seasonal items. There is OS. S is seasonal and OS is off seasonal. So in this, it's a merit to the seller to buy seasonal items at lower price and keep inventory and sell them at higher price. So normally the sellers do buy at one place at less cost and sell at the other place at the highest cost. So the cost between these two will get compensation on the overall cost. In general, it is meant to seller to buy seasonal items at lower price and keep inventory and sell them at higher price during off season. If the seller not asked to buy the goods at higher prices during off season, decisions are taken only on the fluctuation and availability of the market condition. The next one is XYZ analysis. So XYZ analysis. So this classification is based on value of inventory of materials actually the company held. So X items which are 10% number of items stored, accounting there is what accounting for 70% is total inventory value. So only countable is 10, but value is more. Y items is 20% is the number of items, but count is 20%. Last items count is 70%, but the number of items is 10%. So wherever you have found or used costly items, the management, that is, you have to manage it so that you will be always helpful. That is, you will be helpful to the organization which items has to concentrate on which level. So X, Y, Z, X will be 10% of the items will be there, but accounting for 70% of the value. 20% and 20% for Y items, 70% and 10% of Z items. So X, Y, Z will be the one way of techniques used for controlling your stock. Next one is lead time. It is a time taken between placing of order and the receipt of drug. So time when you are placing an order and receipt. So you are responsible for receiving your materials from the supplier. So the lead time is the time between the date of placing an order and the receipt. The next one is buffer stock. So buffer stock is a stock kept as a reserve to guarantee against unseen or unforeseen demand. Sometimes the demand might be increasing. So because of that, you are not planned to get your getting your stock. So what happens is this buffer stock will help us to keep a reserve that is ready made. Whenever you need it, you can take it and use it for your manufacturing process. And the next one is what are the various costs relating to inventory? Carrying cost, ordering cost, and shortage cost. So what is carrying cost? Carrying, that is cost of holding an item in inventory. So you will always spend for carrying items from one place to the other place. Second one is ordering cost. Ordering cost is cost of replenishing inventory. It might be ordering fresh from the fast for the that is from the morning till you go for the rest. Ordering cost is ordering for making your materials available in your place. So what we have to do is we have to place order, and that order will include all the materials what you require for all types of manufacturing process you do in the organization. The next one is shortage cost. Shortage cost is permanent loss, temporary or permanent loss of sales when demand cannot be met. So sometimes your materials will be overstored. Sometimes you must have manufactured more. So more products or more finished goods are available. So that is not avoidable. So you have to bear the cost. No other go. Nobody can be um, pinpointed that because of this person you have incurred this cost. So shortage cost, ordering cost, and inventory cost, lead time, buffer stock, salary paid, buffer stock. It is a reserve. So which is a reserve which can be used in it is what is as in case of emergency you can use it. So buffer stock, if it is not there, you have to go for danger stock. So that should be avoided. So this is our general introduction about the inventory control. The next we will move on to the next topic. The next topic is variety reduction. What is variety reduction? Reduction is reducing. What is variety reduction? Why we have to do variety reduction? So what is variety reduction here? It is a process of standardization, logically leads to simplification and variety reduction. So extension process will be simplified and reducing a variety. So less number of materials, less number of products and quality products. So variety reduction defined as a form of standardization, that is a standard, consisting of the reduction of the number of types of products or materials or parts within a definite range to a lesser number which is adequate to meet prevailing needs at a given time. So what is the variety reduction? It is a form of standardization which makes us to the reduce the number of types of products. So instead of producing 10 products within the same time, you can produce 2 products, mingling all the categories in single or 2 products. So that is what variety reduction is, a standardized format which will make the reduction of more number of items available without standard product name list. Next one, how to control variety. So how can you control the varieties? By simplification, by standardization, and by specialization. What is simplification? Any idea about simplification for controlling variety? So what is simplification, standardization? So standardization, it is a process of establishing basic specifications for a set of commonly used characteristics of size, shape, and performance of product. So standardizes some features will be common for some products. So that can be categorized and you can minimize your wastage of cost in this. So it is a process of establishing basic specifications for the set of commodity use characteristics of size. So if it is commonly categorized, that can be combined together. Then simplification, it is defined as the elimination of superfluous varieties, sizes, dimension, features, etc. Make the design, assembly or product simpler, less complex and less difficult to use. So product what you're going to convert or materials what you're going to use, it should be very simple and standardized. Standardize this for this product only this can be done, that is standard. For simplification, the process of making a product into finished product must be in a very simplified manner. It should not require or it should not take more number of steps for completing this process. That is what they wanted to say. So simplification, standardization are the two things what you have under. And what is specialization is specializing in a particular categorization. So if I am specialist in manufacturing only sweets, I can manufacture only sweets. If I am manufacturing, that is, if I am very specialized in manufacturing a particular product, only that can be given. Specialization. I am specialized in finance. I am specialized in marketing. So my example is uh, okay for this particular topic. Variety reduction is we can give more number of varieties, but it should not accommodate all your job in giving varieties. First, we have to stand in the existing business. Then we can go for changing our business. So specialization is also one form here in how to control variety. Give only specialist job to the specialist. Then benefits of variety control. By controlling variety, what are the benefits we derive? The first one, better after sales service, greater technical productivity, better understanding of technical problems. All these happens because of variety control. So better understanding of technical problems, lesser setup time, higher equipment utilization, reduction in inventory, higher equipment utilization. Two points is repeated again. Easier inventory control, better use of storage space, quicker stock checking, and reduction in purchasing effect. Any points you need explanation? Greater technical productivity is producing more number of products based using latest technology products. So benefits of variety control. Then next one is how standardization reduces cost. So standardization is following the standards which a product should have. So when you are standardizing, it reduces the cost. That is why it reduces variety. First one, it enables a firm to purchase few items in large quantities and at low price. First, standardization, purchase few items in large quantities at low price. Second one, few items are processed and stocked, reducing purchasing, receiving, and inspection and payment cost. So few items are always purchased prior and it will be stored so that we can reduce your standardization cost. Third one, inventory control becomes easier and less costly because of stocking of fewer items by following ABC, XYZ, then VSN, then all those techniques we can use it. So because of using this, we can reduce your cost and it is very convenient for using storing your stock because of following these techniques. That is A class, B class, and C class items or B or E or D items. Because of that, we can reduce your cost. That is how standardization reduces cost. So standardization is normal formalities to be adopted always. So that should not maximize your cost. So that has to be standardized. Next one, aims of standardization. So what are the various aims of standardization? First one, to achieve maximum overall economy and to ensure uh, maximum convenience and third one to ensure uniformity and reduction in variety. Fourth one to help in quality assurance by improving quality in every activity. So these are the four aims we can aim for standardization. One is for maximum overall economy, Then you can ensure maximum convenience, you can ensure uniformity, and you can also derive so many benefits by maintaining good quality and reducing your variety. There is reduction of variety. The next one, objectives of standardization. So standardization, simplification, and specialization are the three things we can do in variety reduction. So what are the various objectives of standardization? First one, standard materials will be used. Second one, to bring the company standards in line with the industry. So we can have a link between the industry standards and the company standards. Third one, to reduce the varieties of raw materials and components used. So when varieties of materials is reduced, you can, it is not delete the varieties, you can reduce the varieties. Instead of using 10 varieties, you can use 5 varieties in a particular manufacturing process. The fourth one, to establish the specifications of materials to be purchased. So what are the materials you want? That we have already seen. By preparing bill of materials, we can prepare the list which you want for manufacturing the particular product. The next one is levels of standards. So what are the various standards usually the companies follows? Individual, company, industry, national, and international standard. So what are the various standards we always have? So individual standards, company standard. Individual is your own personal standards. Company standard, industry. What is the difference between a company and an industry? Anyone can answer? What might be the difference between a company standard and industry standard? Are both the same?
Every company have some different standard are using, but overall industry means standard product is there like that, man.
Okay,
So
what is
every
the
com
difference between a, no, I'm asking what is the difference between a company and an industry?
industry standard is ISO kind of thing where each product should be ISO.
Okay. Company standards will be within the industry. Okay, what is a company? What is an industry?
Company is a
See,
particular only one company. Industry means overall. For example, manufacturing company and then automobile industry like that. These are comes under industry. Particularly, you are saying means one company that is a company. I mean, for example, Honda is one company like that.
okay, industry is a group of companies. Companies is a single organization. So we will have our own company standards, and we should also follow industry standards also. For example, if I am a sugar manufacturing company, I come under sugar industry. So my standard will be there, my company standard will be there, and my industry standards will also be there. So both should be accompanied in a single materials or product, whatever you are dealing with. So company, industry standard, national standards is throughout the country, whatever the standards in similar companies, what they are adopting, that should also be watched by our organization. And international standard, when you go for exporting or importing, we have to follow certain international levels of standards for your materials management. The next one is types of standards. So, what are the various types of standards we can have in an organization? Product, engineering, materials, quality, process, equipment, safety, administrative. So, these are the various, previous slide was showing levels of standard. The levels of standard, company, industry, all those things are levels. So what, in which area we have to maintain standards. That is what this slide will be explaining. Product standards. So can you give an example of product standards? What is a product standard? One example.
Quality.
Quality. Quality standards separately given. See, what is a product standard is, for example, if you take a laptop, a laptop is a
Specification.
product, a specification. So laptop should have all these things. If you are buying or if you're taking a laptop, if you're manufacturing a laptop should have all these things. That is product standard. Instead, that is when you are taking a desktop will not have the same thing what a laptop has got. So the laptop standards is different from desktop standards. So many for every product standards is different. Even if you are fixing a standard for an iron box, iron boxes should have the features. That is why we are using iron box for ironing your dress materials. So that should satisfy the customer's requirements of ironing a material. So that is what the standard it means and a product. Engineering standard is that is relating to your system. So engineering standards you can even use what are the ways in which a product can be made. That is engineering items. So that will be under engineering. Material standards. For example, if you are manufacturing a car, so material standard will give a specification that this car which can it's a four-seater car for example, so four-seater car will have only these materials, means only that materials can be assembled and made it as a car. So you cannot use a eight-seater materials in a four-seater car. So material standards for a particular product will be always decided. Quality standards. So for example, what example can you give an example for quality standard? Quality is what we expect should be there in a product. But what is actually a quality standard? Okay, I will give an example.
Some
Okay.
cases using manufacturing industry. For example, on vernier is one kind of quality checking for one
Yes.
tool. Like
Yes. But what you can name it as quality standard in a product. Okay, for example, I am selling a glassware item, a tumbler, glass tumbler.
Okay.
Every manufacturer who's getting ready with the glass tumbler, for everyone, quality standard will be the same. So what is the quality standard for a glass tumbler? That is what we use for drinking water. What is quality in a glassware item? So
Steel.
what is what is it? The standard is
Quality of the
specification.
material.
Quality of the material, that's what. When you can say the glass tumbler is good quality. So what is the quality in a glass tumbler? That is, it's only an example. The glass tumbler or a glassware item should not have a hole, that is airtight hole in between. A light hole, that is small dot will be there. If that dot, there is bubble. You must have seen in some tumblers or glassware item, a small bubble will be there. That is second class items. That first class items will not have that particular bubble. That if it has got a bubble, then there is no quality. Even if you take a chalk piece should not have a hole in between. The chalk powder should be properly molded. If that molding is not properly done, there will be a hole when you take a full chalk piece. So quality standards is already predetermined and it will be checked before the product goes out into the market. So what we have to do in quality standard, prefix your standard and check whether it is matching. If it is not matching, it will not be sent out to the market for sale. That is what the standard means. All these types of standard means only that. The next one is process standard. So what we have to check in process, what is the process? Process of converting your raw materials into finished goods. So the process should be prior checked so that your raw materials is properly converted into finished product. So that is what we have to check. So for checking it, your process should be proper. There is flow chart of converting your materials into finished product should be properly planned prior so that the standards is not making us to stop in between. The process is to not be interrupted so that we are going to manufacture or we are going to use your materials and give it to the market on time. Equipment standards. Equipment standard is example. I can give one example is for example, if you are preparing sugarcane juice, so there is a machine which can squeeze out the sugar, there is juice from the sugar cane, and it will be given as a juice to the customer. So equipment, every product is going to use different types of equipment. So equipment standard is for this product or for this materials only this equipments can be. I think somebody's audio is on. So equipment standards is this machine, this equipment only can be used. For example, if you are going to uh, make a repairs for a machine, only certain tools can be used. You cannot use the tools which cannot be used in the particular equipment. So like that equipment standard for a material is already planned, and that equipment should be up to the standard what you need. Safety standards everybody knows. So being a manufacturer or being a owner, we have to give a guarantee to all the employees safety, safety to the products what you are manufacturing, safety to the materials what you store. For everything, we have to make precautionary steps. I think you will all understand what a safety standard is. If your organization materials or if your company is subject to immediate accident or emergency fire accident, your safety measures should be already prior planned. So it should be already ready so that you are not going to waste any money in the form of not following safety standards. So safety is a must. Basically, environment should be always protective. That is what we have to maintain. Administrative standards. See, we are that is we will not be able to finish all the tasks without the help of administration. Even you are manufacturing a product, manufacturing work will be always supported with the administrative, that is clerical work or official work, whatever it is. So what are the official works we have to maintain? So we have to determine its own standard in every step of doing every activity. That is very important in an organization. That's why organization will divide into levels of top level, level and the low level. So all these levels will design, and we all know what is the difference between administration and the management. So administrative standards should be always planned in an organization. The next one is advantages of standardization. So all these standards, company standard, individual standard, then product standards, process standard. So what are these going to get for us? So first advantage is fewer parts to deal with inventory. So only few parts will be dealing with inventory and manufacturing. Second one, simpler and more routine. Regularly we'll be adopting same thing, purchasing, handling and inspection procedures. So procedures will be predetermined and we will be always using it repeatedly. And the third one is facilitates longer production runs and automation. So if the production process is lengthier and some process some steps can be automated. So self made can be done if the process is longer. And the last one, it helps in understanding of customer requirements. So when you are dividing your types of standards, all these standards will help us to find out what the customer needs. So customer's expectation is very important for standardization. The next one is disadvantages of standardization. So disadvantages, what are the disadvantages? First one, decreased variety of end products. So when you are following more standards, final products will be minimized. That is one disadvantage. Then it results in less consumer appeal and thereby affecting the competitive advantage. So you cannot become a competitor. Why? Because you are following so many standards. But that is also needed for organization development. But we have to lose something there. And second disadvantage is designs may be frozen with too many imperfections remaining. So when you are following too many standards, you will have imperfection. So one single material will have product, process, equipment, then engineering, then you'll have process or you'll have safety standards. So in too many standards are used, then we will not be able to have perfection. Then the third disadvantage is design changes involve high cost. So just like that, you cannot change your design. So it will be incurring more cost so that it will increase your resistance to change. So once you have spent more and more money and you have used, that is, you have designed to use for your production process, and if it is immediately, it is saying that it cannot be used, that you cannot change it immediately. So design changes involve high cost. So changing of equipment or changing of machineries is not possible immediately. So you have to think and do many changes in your product so that we will be accomplishing for what we have started your business. So this is about your variety reduction. Variety reduction will concentrate on 3 points. One will be simplification, specialization, and standardization. So with this, shall I wind up for today's class? Any doubts up to this?
No, ma'am.
Ma'am, can you share the PPT?
Yeah,
Yes,
ma'am,
I'll
please share
share.
the.
Just send me your. You have my number?
No, ma'am.
No.
Okay, I'll put in call messages and you can send your number. I will say, share that particular WhatsApp number. Is it okay? Or send your mail ID. Ankit. Ankit asked for examples. Is there any group for your class?
Yes, ma'am. Can you share in that, ma'am?
Okay, okay,
Can
I
you
will
share in
join
this
and I
chat
will.
group?
Okay. Ankit, I will share, I will add some more examples in the next class. I've seen your message only just now. Is it okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we'll meet in the next class on next Saturday. You have any doubts also, you can ask now. Okay, thank you. We'll meet next week.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hello, good evening. Good evening, guys. Hello. People are hearing my voice. My voice is audible.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Good evening. All. Continuously after lunch, you continuously uh, listening the class. Okay. It's Sunday also, vacation day, weekdays, off days. You are very much interested in listening to class. Means definitely. Yeah. Thank you for your listening and passion listening to the class, each and every one class. Okay. Yesterday, what we listened, we will continue from the yesterday class. Supply chain management is one of the easiest subjects in operation management. Okay, yesterday what we discussed, about what is meant by supply chain. Again, I recall everything. Supply chain means, the management of the flow of goods and services that includes all process that transform raw material into finished goods. That's the final products. The final products, any company, any customers, or anyone, final products is very, very important. End users, we reach the end users, that's very, very important. For that purpose, we discuss about supply chain management. So we procure the raw material, completed and finished goods, transform into finished good, and selling to these end user. This process, for this process to happen, we are using supply chain management. So transformation is very, very important. Why? Because integration, product integration, operation, purchasing, and distribution. Already I told. These four components is very, very important of supply chain management. We already discussed all this process, objectives of supply chain management, objectives of introduction, everything we discussed. So, and also the main important process view of supply chain management. First one is supplier, management, manufacturer, distributor, retailer, customer is very, very important. Key role playing, because all this process, supply chain management process, we are doing because of those peoples: supplier, manufacturer, distributor, and followed by retailer, and followed by customer. Finally, finished good will be reached to the customer. The entire process, supply chain management process, happen. The process will be happen because of those people, with the help of those people. So supply chain management will be happen because customer, end user. Nowadays, digital users were there. Previously, we don't have a digital user. Nowadays, digital users are more in this world. So how you connecting the people to the end user across the border, not only India, across the border, domestics, within the region, within the nationals, and foreign countries, how to reach in waterways, airways, many ways are there. So how to reach the customer? For the purpose we are studying supply chain management. Supplier, manufacturer, distributor, retailer, customer is very, very play a vital role for this process. Already we'll discuss, yesterday we discussed competitive, achieving, and followed by others. So demand, and also, last we will discuss about this one, the facilities of supply chain management. What are the facilities? First one, logistic facilities, very, very important. Supply chain management is logistics, so very, very important. So without logistics, it won't be happen in supply chain management, because transportation is needed for supply chain management. Airways or waterways or landways or any ways, transportation is needed. So transportation is must for logistics. Where you kept in this material, warehouse, that's very, very important. You are timingly, you can time to the market. That is very, very. Second one is a time to the market. According to time to the market, you can plan and distribution. That's very, very important. Final distribution, and followed by procurement. Procurement already told, nearby resources, optimum resources you can utilize by the supply chain management. Nearby you can procure the material, not far away from the place, because it will take long time. Logistics is quite difficult. Plan distribution is quite difficult for procurement away from your place, nearby your place. Accordingly, timely you can finish your work, distributing your work, profit. Main, why you are doing this kind of process? All this process done through what purpose? Finally, what purpose? What you just put a question mark to you. You can raise a question mark. Finally, all this process, integration, purchasing, and followed by distributions, operations, all these processes are done through for why we've done this process, because of only simple thing, profit. Profit maximization is very, very important for all corporates. Minimize the cost, maximize the profit. We can take any industry's world, any industries, any corporate, any MNCs, any countries, because some top 10 countries, they're lending money to the World Bank, they're lending money to the WTO, World Trade Organization, they're lending money to the IMF. They have excess of investment in their hand, US and followed by Japan, German, for other countries who having excess of money. They are definitely lending to the World Bank. They park the money to the World Bank, WTO, IMF. For what purpose? They all who are need money, because banking purpose, you know, excess of money, need of the money. You can, two people were joined together. That's the intermediate will done by banks. Excess of money, overall have excess of money in terms of collecting the deposits. Then they are who are need money. So the lending in terms of lending in the terms of loan. Who are need money, who are excess of money. The same way, supply chain management also. So the connecting the people, connecting the supplier, manufacturer, distributor, retailer, end users. This is the job done by the supply chain management. What happened in the banking process? Accepting the deposit for the lending purpose. In between, there's no that output process done by banks. The process, operation process done by banks. Input and output. Excess of money, they are receiving the in terms of fixed deposits. Who all need money, they are in terms of need money. People, they are lending money. They are financing loan to the customers. This is the banking process. This is also supply chain. You see the supply chain. Input, the operation is what? Operation is process. Bankers, they are doing the intermediate part. Then finally, end users. Loan is the asset of the institutions. Loan is the asset of the institution. Same way here, supply chain management, manufacturer, supplier, retailer, finally end user is very, very important. Then only you make more and more profit. More and more profit. Then you go for management. Proper management is needed. Already we discussed about decision-making power. You can use the beautiful strategy execution. According to the strategy, you can frame the objective and plan, successful planning. That will be finally end user. Reach your profit. So probably you can take the quick decision. According to the, you can, according to the problem, you can take your decisions. That is a management. So you can take the decision, you can get the profit, maximize the profit. Not minimize the profit, maximize the profit. Okay, then followed analysis, where you have to analyze your problem, whether you are weak, whether you are strength, whether you are threats, whether you are more opportunities. You can analyze the market trend of the present market trend. Who are all competitors of your company? What are the new technology we needed? What are the shortest path? What are the warehouse, nearby warehouse? So what are the way you have to find it? What are either land, either air, which was a benefit, which was giving more profit to your business. Business in the sense supply chain management business. You can analyze, because nowadays digital analytics, you can using analytics. If you go for HR analytics, you can go for marketing analytics, you go for management analytics, you can go for banking analytics. Wherever you're going with them, we need analytics, because information is wealth. Nowadays, deal with information. Along with AI, artificial intelligence, they deal with information, a number of information, because you can say infinity also. Information, with a lot of information is available. You can analyze the information with the help of technology, and also you can increase your profit, and also you go for R&D, research and development to support your supply chain management. So this is called as facilities of supply chain management, and followed by inventory of supply chain management. Again, I don't want to discuss of inventory management, because inventory, you know, inventory means you can store your product. That's a warehouse. That's the suppliers, manufacturer, distributors, and customers. So we need inventory. Where we need inventories? So suppliers need warehouse, more warehouse, nearby land, nearby air, nearby water. So the timing is very, very important. Timely you can sell your product. Timely sell your product. That's why inventory of supply chain management. That's a supplier, and followed by manufacturer, and followed by distributor. Finally, they are using for end users. Next one is modes of transportation for logistics and supply chain management. What are the modes of transportations? Already we discussed. People may know aware of three things. One is air, one is water, one is land. But here we see modes of transportation for logistic and supply chain management. Air, by aeroplane, that's quite difficult. A huge number of a product you taking through air mode means that's quite difficult. Definitely you go by water mode is depends upon the product, depends upon the need of the customer, depends upon your profit, depends upon the luggage will taking by the air. So that will you have to calculate. That's why you go for operation management to calculate everything. Logistic management, which one is the support to this air, which one is support to the water, which one is support to the surface. That every mode of operation will give you more profit. That is very, very important. You calculating the profit according to the profit, according to your benefit, according to your merits and demerits. You can analyze everything once you go for mode of transportation. That is air, water, surface, intermodal, and followed by inland, and the overseas, and package carrier, and followed by road. By road, more of the transportation after you can receiving through water mode, water and air, and followed by land. You can definitely go by road. Then rail. So you know that Lalu Prasad Yadav. How many people know about Lalu Prasad Yadav? You know Lalu Prasad Yadav for scam purpose only. But previously, that NDA presently ruled by NDA government. Previously, that I don't know the name of the government, the NDA, and followed by Congress governments. Yeah, 2014 or 2004 is the our Lalu Prasad Yadav, railway minister. So he done such a great things, and also he gives speech to London School of Economics, how the railway industry became a profit industry, because our railway industry is always a fall down industry, the loss making industry. But our Lalu Prasad Yadav, suddenly they are switched over to what? Profit making industry, because of what? Transportation, logistics, and supply chain management. You can use the accurate way of supply chain management, and also railway industry also make more profit at the time of the 2004 to 2014 period, because of he taking the decision making, strategy, planning. Because many secretariat support to the railway minister, he gave more idea to what, how you make more profit through railway industry, because railway industry means big industry in India, but the railway industry always make loss every year. After he will take such a action regarding what supply chain management, of the railway industry play a vital role. Present days railway industry make more profit because of his initiation. Whose initiation? Lalu Prasad Yadav. Then pipeline. So this all coming under what? The mode of transportation for logistic and supply chain management. So that's again that's one. Airway is very, very important, and waterway, surface way, that intermodal way, inland way, overseas way, then followed by package carrier. You know package carrier. Many post office they are receiving package carrier. Then followed by road mode. Road mode is very, very important, because road mode, suppose the price of the product will be increased because of road mode. Price of the product increased because of water mode. Price of the product increased because of air mode. In surface mode, because these all product price depend on energy, depend on oil. So oil price whenever is increased, product price also will increase. Supply chain management also should be increase their price level. That will directly affect on consumers, distributors, suppliers, retailers, and finally the huge burden to become the customers like us. So mode of transportation always depend on oil price, global oil price. Now the war is still going on, because to supply more and more oil to the global countries. The Russia is always a huge supply of that oil. India also depend on Russian oil, followed by Gulf countries, all Iran, Iraq. Unfortunately, the oil price, whenever it increases, automatically the supply chain management, logistic, all the price level will be increases. Lorry, transportation, where water you go by air, go by water, that marine, that go by air, flight, everything increases because of water. Mode of oil prices. And oil prices play a vital role, direct impact on this mode of transportations. Whenever oil prices increases, supply chain management, the companies also increase the price level. So that is also very, very important to play vital roles of mode of transportations. Next one is information flow in supply chain management. What's the information flow? Already know information flow. Suppose if you know nowadays information flow coming under digital transformations. You can get the feedback for first you work an order agent, delivery date, and logistic company get the order agent, and logistic agent will sell the product, seller the product. This is a flow process. Purchase orders and supplier agent, sales order, resource information, resource agent. This is a flow diagram of water. Information flow in supply chain management. Finally, we get the water. This is a flow. All the flow is very, very important. Finally, you get the feedback from the customer, and also you give a rating to the customers. Because of supply chain management, the flow is very quickly to reach the customer. Very quickly, and time response is very, very important. The time response. Finally, we get the feedback to the customer. The customer also getting a rating of this process, a rating of the supply chain management companies, and rating of the retailer, rating of the manufacturer, rating of the supplier, wherever if you need for the rating, because they are selling the order to the date, and the delivery time date is very convenient to the customer. What they expect from the customer, they fulfilling the customer needs, then in the time, the time as well as what a comfortable zone for customer. They need not go for buying the product somewhere and somewhere. We are reaching the destiny at this accurate point. That is very, very important. That is information flow in supply chain management. You see that flow wherever is going. First service agent, this way order agent, then logistic company, order agent, delivery order, logistic agent. Again, they go back to water. Order agent, resource information, resource agent, and the resource agent going to supplier agent and purchase order. Okay, this is a flow process happening for water. So supplier, again go back to logistic agent, again go back to delivery date, then order the information. The customer will receive the order. This is the information flow in supply chain management in present days. So because of the help of information technology, we can update our order, we can update our product, where it's located, where is now, whether when they will be reached at the entire destiny to the customer, when they will reach. Somewhere lag in that, somewhere lag, somewhere is lag. Definitely get the update of the information. Even anywhere is lag, the lag of the product means they will send the information to the customer. That much updated information is nowadays is getting from the customers with the help of technology. Then sources of supply chain management. What are the sources? First source is just you see the sourcing, requirement definitions, category analysis, supplier identification is very, very important. Then RFI code, you know, RFI code and RFI code, barcode nowadays. We can negotiate contract with the customers. With the help of RFI code, you can identify the people. This is the correct people. This is the definitely we reach the correct person. That's why we go for RFI code. Then managing contract. Contract is very, very important. Manage contract, negotiate contract, and supplier management. This all should be happen with the terms and condition, policy and procedures can maintain with supply chain management companies. Regarding supply chain company management, customers and suppliers, retailers, and followed by manufacturers, because policy and procedure is very, very important. Suppose the going process of supply chain management, without you cannot violating rules and regulations. So supply chain management and followed by requirement definition, category analysis strategies, and followed by supplier identification and RFA code, and followed by negotiate contract, manage contract, followed by supplier management. These all these are sources of supply chain management. Final one of the first unit, this is called as cost of supply chain management. Why we done all this process? Because cost is very, very important. Cost is play a vital role. Finance is play a vital role, because this global will running because of finance. human being not survive because of the blood circulation is a very important for human being. Not only human being, carnivorous, herbivorous, whatever it may be, blood circulation is very important. Without blood circulation, any around the world, no one can survive. Whether carnivorous, herbivorous, no one can survive. Same as to throughout the world, throughout the universe, region wise, cultural wise, language wise, environmental wise, economical wise, political wise, then foreign exchange wise, what we need? Cost. Finance is important. If any country, you can predict the country. If you want invest money in any over the world, any over the countries, India, Japan, or Russia, or followed by Ukraine, or US, North America, African countries, Asian countries, or European countries, you can analyze the economical status of the country. That is very important. And also political status of the country, also environmental status of the country, cultural status of the country, regional status of the countries. Everything you have to analyze, because all is analyzed because of what? We go to invest money for these countries for the benefit of your business. You can expand your business because you want to analyze the cost of the business, whether you're getting profit or not, because there are political interference there, or economically is very strong country. Economically strong country means automatically their stock market is also very strong, and per capita income is also very strong. Employment opportunities also very increase that country. That's why we go for cost of supply chain management. Whether you reach the customer, whether you're doing business in other countries, overseas countries, economically the strong position means definitely you go for doing a business. That doing the business means you minimize the cost, maximize the profit. That is the mantra for what? Corporate. Minimize the cost, maximize the profit. So definitely supply chain management also needed. Cost is play a vital role. Cost not only supply chain management, any business, any individuals. You are also listening in the class. Why? Because of you can complete your course after you go and earn more money. Cost is play a vital role. If you want to survive this world, without finance, you can't survive this world. No one can give any opportunities. No one can give you any facilities. No one can fulfill your basic needs, hierarchical needs, Maslow theory needs. If you go for extreme needs to basic needs, means definitely which one is play a vital role? Cost is play a vital role. Without cost, we can't survive. That's why still is war is going on throughout the countries, because they want to. US want to survive. US want to print more and more dollar. That is a main business, and war weapon, selling the war weapon is the main business for US. Selling the war weapon is for the main business, because of this dollar value is equal to gold standard. So whenever all the countries they were doing business in dollars, they will enjoy the benefit of what? US. They will enjoy the benefit of cost wise, dollar, in terms of dollar. Then cost play a vital role. Cost play a vital role. In India, everyone should want. Once the dollar value increases, automatically people are upset. Dollar value increasing means NRI people are enjoying. They will invest more money in India because dollar value increase. They're getting loan from the bank. NRI people getting loan from the where they are working, where they are working, the German or Italy or Gulf countries, they are borrowing loan and lending money to in India because they are getting more dollar value increase. They are getting profit. The cost is very important. Cost is very important because the tax is exempted for NRI people because they are investing money in foreign currency. Foreign currency is very needed for any country economy, because more and more you export, your country is in build situation. More and more you import, your country is what? Falling situations. Your economic totally fall down. So cost play a vital role in supply chain management. Not only one business, all the business, all the process, cost play a vital role. That's why they discuss on business process perspective, reduce waste. We don't want to take more and more water, wastage products into the logistics, reduce waste. timely response. That is very, very important. Timely response, reduce the cost. That's a business process perspective of supply chain management. Then this is a business perspective of what? They're getting more profit, getting more cost. The cost of expenditure they were reduced. Their investing cost of expenditure reduced. For that they're making more profit. That's a business perspective. Then customer benefits, improved quality, better value. Improved quality, better value. Improved quality in the sense we will easily, because we are using digital, digital transaction, we are using digital technology. The customer to have the technology is very important. Whoever can have the technology, whoever can use understanding the digital mode of transaction is very easy way. That is very, very important. Customer benefits. That's why improved quality, better value. Because nowadays, quite even though hierarchically well renowned person also to using technology is quite difficult to understand. Because artificial intelligence followed by many hackers were hacking the technology. They're selling the one-time password that they are taking all of our monies. So technologies were quite difficult to use to adapt for the any customers. So improved quality of technology, improved the quality of supply chain management process, improve the quality of benefit of customer. This is all we are doing because of benefit of customer. Improve the quality of water, supply chain management process, and then improve the quality of ERP solution, enterprise resource planning solutions, because that process ERP is very, very important. The mode of process of supply chain management is very, very important. So you can improve the quality, improve the better value for easily understandable and quickly understandable for customer. In 24/7, that is very, very important. 24/7, you can give the services and cost effective, affordable services. That is very, very important. You cannot give the cost more services, means the people not adopt the services. So now also privacy and security is very, very important, because privacy is very, very important, security is very, very important, and also centralized or decentralized is very, very important. We are using private key and public key. So private key is controlled by one person. It's quite difficult. Public key means anyone can use, but safe and security is very, very important. Cyber security is very, very important. These are the benefits in present days we need for supply chain management. Then financial perspective, improved cash flow, greater profit margin. Already told, minimize the cost, maximize the profit. That is the improved cash flow. And also you can generate more and more asset for the expanding your business through what? Financial perspective. That is a greater profit margin. Next one, innovation. Innovation play a vital role. Nowadays, our government of India is always forcing to the people do for innovation, and also they started new MBAs, innovation and entrepreneur, innovation and effective entrepreneur, because they want to boost the people to start a new business. Because all the people fulfilling the requirement of all the people is quite difficult. The new business people will fulfilling and creating new employment opportunity for this upcoming generations. They are role model for upcoming generation. No need for to expect government job. No need expect from other jobs. They are after completion of that course, they will, government are ready to lending loan to the those people. They are innovative business they have started, means definitely they will reach the higher level. That's the product innovation. Manage partnerships. So manage partnership means you can, already I told you, always keep on relationship with long-term relationship with all the industries. Supply chain management company, logistics companies, they always keep on a long-term relationship with other countries, other industries, with the help of what? Innovation. You can try to implement new ideas. You can always accept the new ideas from the youngsters. You don't know what the people, you don't want to eliminate the people. You can rise there. You can, and also you can getting more and more information, new information from the new generations. You get the feedback, upload this information, upload the information. The information is recorded. Then you can analyze the information. According to that, you can implement the new ideas, new innovation, product innovation that will help you for cost of supply chain management. That is called as cost of supply chain management. Always it's very, very important because we deal with what? Finance. Whatever process today, you can learn the class or you can listen the class or you are going or coming, whatever activity, whatever process depends on finance. Finance will play a vital role. The country wide always depends on GDP. GDP means what? What is meant by GDP, ma? Any idea? Hello? People are
Gross domestic.
hello. So people gross domestic product what depend on the economy. So all the per capita income they contribute to the gross domestic product because of what? They depend on what? Cost. Depend on money. Depend on money. So always cost is very, very important in supply chain management. Then we'll go for second unit. Supply chain network is very, very important. Network, you know. So network already I told you very clearly. Integration, operations, purchasing, distribution. The first one is what? Integration. That is called coming under network. How you integrate with all the factors, all the variables. That is very, very important because you want to take the decision. So you can go for design decision, integrate part, supply chain network. First one is strategic factor. We already discussed about strategic factors. Planning and followed by execution, input and output, process, operation, already we discussed. Then technology factor also we discussed. Technology factor means already with technology factor means nowadays they introducing artificial intelligence along with the blockchain technology. Suppose artificial intelligence, they have more and more information. Hackers will easily hack the information. Transaction information, that is very, very important. Transaction information. So blockchain will protect the transaction. The new technology, blockchain technology will protect the transaction because every existing that is the blockchain technology coming under every transaction. You cannot block the block because that is the numerical way of what password they are having blockchain technology. You can't because every password existing block will creating new block. Every new block having new password. If you existing you can existing one creating new one means every single new one means creating new password. You cannot block the block because nodes will protect. So and also accept all the people for your information. Once it's like a magic book. Once the blockchain technology, it's like a magic book because once the information one of our group member typing the information means that will show all the people. All the people accept that information. Then only the process will be happen. Without accepting all the people, the information will not accept. So this is what open to all the people seeing the transaction, all the people accept the transaction. Then only the transaction will be recorded in the ledger. That's a new technology will be happen. There is a technology factor along with the AI, robotics. Many technologies were applied in supply chain management to protect the financial transaction, to protect the customer information, to protect the RFA code and everything because of the technological development. There is a macroeconomic factor. So you know about macroeconomic factor, macro and micro. The people always doing business in micro business and macro business. Micro business, small business. In small business, you take the example of Zomato and followed by other food industry doing that at the micro level business. Among the Pondicherry, their supply chain is very quickly they reach the people. That is a micro business. Suppose you are doing the same food business throughout the India. So that throughout India means it will take time, 1 day or 2 days. That is a macroeconomic. The same way, the supply chain management not only concentrate on microeconomic, macroeconomic, both will be giving more profit to the supply chain management. Business, you are not doing only micro. Business, you are doing micro also. Because you are not lending money to water, to domestic people. You are lending money to corporate people. You are lending money to the global people. That's why macroeconomic factor is very, very important because Macroeconomic means already I'll discuss about what all the economies very which economies playing the positive economy means you can invest money in this that economy, either UK, followed by Sri Lanka. If you want to invest money in Sri Lanka, definitely your money will be not make profit. Your investment not only loss your capital amount, you can lose everything. That's why you will see the global economy, and global economy means macro economy. Not only discuss on your national economy, micro and macro. You can also think out of the boundaries. That is a global economy. Global economy is very, very important because global economy is affected. Definitely, we are also affected. Every single human beings are affected throughout the world because after COVID, where happened in China, every were affected. All the individual all the country economy will be affected. Every individual lost their job, their families go down and down. So a macroeconomic factor is very, very important. Then political factor. I don't want to say about political factor. Whether you can go and invest money in other countries, means political factor is there. Whether the people coming over here, Tamil Nadu, they start the new business. Apple manufacturer, they want to start their project in Ozur. So again, the government of Tamil Nadu, they're introducing new policies, toll for the industry people. That's why political factor. Then withdraw the policies. That's a different. Because of enforcement, because of the pressure of that Apple company, that implemented policy 12 hours work. You see the political factor is very, very important. Wherever you go, invest your money, or US or UK or Australia or Russia or India or China, you can see the political factor. The political also support your investment, support your supply chain management. That is very, very important. Understood? Because our many people invested money. Our Indian business people invested money where China and followed by African countries and also nearby countries, Pakistan, Afghanistan, Burma, Bhutan, Philippines. So small countries they invested. Okay, so political factor very also that the Sri Lankan Home Minister said because of our another Prime Minister, we give a project to the Adani Group. That's political factors. Okay, so political factors here and everywhere. Now here, then that followed by many political factors happen. So you see, I give the example. So that's a wrong solution also be there. But that Sri Lankan Minister said the statement. You see the political factor. Okay, then infrastructure factors. Infrastructure means without infrastructure we cannot supply chain management won't be happen. Infrastructure development is needed. Any country, so flow of funds in India, more than every fund coming under excess of funds somewhere. Others also happening. Okay, that's infrastructure factor. Nearly in India, 100 lakh crores money were invested for infrastructure funds. Infrastructure will give more employment opportunity. Infrastructure funds give more economic activity. Infrastructure funds give more all jobs for the any country. So infrastructure is very, very important. So infrastructure is good means definitely supply chain management also be very good because logistics and transportations is very, very important for infrastructure factors. Then competitive factor. So who are the competitive?
Hello, sir. Hello. काय तर फिर सूख जायची ना काय धरणं दिवलवा से तनी फर्क करके फेंको दिवलवा से हमने फेंको फर्क करके सर दीवार से सटाए छे हेने दो यो तनी मारिए ये मारिए हाँ खींचो 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 ये आगे कहाँ चढ़ाई ये चढ़ा दिया का है इधर अच्छा कर चढ़ो चढ़ा दो एक जगह रहे थी तो जला देवे चढ़ा दो चलो
Hello. Mic off பண்ணிட்டு. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello. Oh.
Hello, sir.
Just now before mic is off. I took last one. Hello. My mic is off.
No, audible, sir.
Hello.
Now you are audible.
Audible, sir.
No. Up to now you listen my class. I complete my
No,
listening.
sir, no.
Audible. Previously I had a mic.
Yeah.
I took the class. Hello. You listen the class.
No, sir.
Up to what it took. Where is ma? It's a supply chain work. You listen. Hello.
What's sir?
Supply chain network. You can. I started from here. You can listen this. You can. I took the class for supply chain network.
You
The mic.
started, sir, then you...
Hello. Mic is off. Hello. Hello.
Sir, you started and left, sir.
Students. I started. I left. Last. Last 1 hour I took the class. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Okay. People are ready to. I started. I left. So okay, sir. Okay. I will take the same class by next week. Okay. I can finish. Don't worry.
Okay, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. We will see by tomorrow. So class next week. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Good job.
Oh, thank you.
पानी डाल के दबा दो पानी फेंक पानी फेंकवा दे क्या पानी फेंकवा के तब झाड़ू मार दीजिए हाँ मार दे